Hello, my friends, and welcome to another Stryker break. It's Friday Fire here, and we're going to open up some absolute bangers. The first three mixers are baseball, and then the last mixer is a basketball Emanate mixer, where we've got the brand new 25-26 Fanatics Under Wraps Emanate boxes. So 3 baseball, 1 basketball. Let's get into it. How we doing, everybody? Surf Panther, I've been buying PSA 10s like it's going out of style. I sacrificed beef this month at the grocery store to get some 10s. Oh man. Nothing like choosing cardboard over sustenance. Love it. We got a couple of mega boxes. We got a bunch of blaster boxes. There's like 12 different boxes. The first 3 breaks are called Everything Mixers, because we've got multiple years, multiple releases, but leading the way is Bowman, headlining the show. Let's start with a Bowman blaster then, shall we? Good luck, break number 1. Hope you hit some really good stuff. Carter with a $1.99 super. Got the Rockies in break 1. Give me a holiday. There you go. See, the way I mix these things up, man, like every team, for the most part, it's got a shot at getting something good. That's one of the reasons why Bowman is so good for breaks, especially because there's really, every team's got some prospects at least, if not prospects, then good rookies. Camille coming in with a 35 spot. Hope you have a nice Memorial Day, Stryker, and everyone. You as well, Camille. Thank you so much for your generosity. And Carter. Bad Ash dropping a gifted membership into the chat. Thank you. Now, Mark has access to the exclusive emojis that everybody wants to use. If you're a member, why don't you show them what's up? Show everybody what's up. There's Roman, Caglione, Sterling, Andrew Fisher's good. Number 20 overall pick. What else can we get? Schlittler, Keaton Anthony, Montessere. There's a first reptilian. We'll put him up on the stage. Hey, we got a numbered card. James Quinn Irons to 250 for Tampa Bay. That's going to Jason. Appreciate everybody for being here. Matthew dropping 10 gifted memberships. Matthew, I got to email you. Shoot me a DM on Patreon to remind me to get a hold of you after the show. Appreciate your 10 gifted, brother. Look at them all dropping down. Ken showing off the exclusive emojis. We even have a tube of roids. Stare. Not him. Full of steroids. I mean, how do you think my avatar got so jacked? It wasn't natural. DeLauder red rookie. Gonzalez and Mori. Enrique Bradfield Jr. Lombard. Couple of stand-worthy cards from a blaster. You can't ask for much more. Since we're doing Bowman, let's go 2022 style. We've got so many different years, going all the way back to 2019. 2019 Heritage high number. That's a sweet release. I'm going to be opening, at some point, a case of 2019 Heritage high number. That's how much I like it. I got a little PC case. Did you guys see my latest pickup? PC pickup? Oh man, it was an expensive one, but it just checks all the Stryker boxes, all the things that I love. It checks all the boxes, man. So I had to get it. I think I posted it on X. If you guys are not following me there, well, you know what to do. I wonder if I have the pic on my desktop I can show you. There's James Wood. We got Colson Montgomery paper, James Wood chrome. Give us a numbered card? How about an auto? There we go, Montgomery chrome first. You don't have or use any social media? Philip, I hate to tell you that this is a form of social media. YouTube. I hate to tell you. Because I'm in the same boat. I'm like, I don't use social media. And then I'm like, well, other than YouTube heavily and posting out on X and Facebook from time to time and maybe doom scrolling a little bit here and there. And all right, sure, I do have an Instagram page, but I don't really use that very much. And sure, I'm streaming on, I don't know, Twitch every once in a while. But other than all those, there's no social media here. Other than all that. We'll call those the exceptions. Popping these out. Boom, 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 boom. We'll go James Wood and Colson. How about one of these? Look at that little number. 2025 Topps Chrome, a logo fractor edition. Anti-social media. Yeah, it's so gross. Like, X is especially disgusting. Facebook's more like old people just like, here's my grandson. Or like, look what I had for dinner. X is just like incessant arguing and like opinion-based misinformation. It's really gross. But you can get breaking news. That's the one thing, is you can find out the news first and foremost. What's going on there? Okay, it's just a little bit of I don't know what. Rooster, we were supposed to keep that a secret. X has commercials. Surf Panther. Like every other freaking thing is a commercial on X as you're scrolling down. I think unless you pay for a premium membership, maybe. We'll wait on those. I don't know. Don't ask me about that. I don't know. And you're not, but I can't speak on any of it. Just the base cards from the logo fractor box, but you know why we get the logo fractor box. For these. Right here. We'll get a couple of parallels, maybe an autograph, maybe a short print. Stephen Kwan. Torres. Oh, is that a red to 5? I think this is a red to 5. Oh, nice. Kyle Tucker, 4 of 5 logo fractor. Sweet. PJ, nice hit, man. We got a red to 5 already up on the stage, but we want more. Not satisfied. Will Warren to 250. That's his rookie. That's not bad either. Going to Tyler. And Mountcastle. Yeah, like my OnlyFans is just no face cam, just me like cracking walnuts with my bare hands, and it's a little bit of ASMR too. Little bit of me getting manicures, like at the Chinese manicure shop in town. Also deep tissue massaging, just my hands though. It's close-ups. So if you're interested, and I know you are, no, don't fall for the imitation Stryker Breaks OnlyFans page. Trust me, don't do it. You don't want to go there. Yeah. I wanted to check it out one time. Like, what is this person doing? I'll never forget what my eyes saw that day. 2024 Heritage High number. Stryker the hand model. Better get some mitts like Costanza. Yeah, you guys don't know this, but every single minute of the day that I'm not live streaming on here, I have a special protective pair of mitts. It's padded, it's humidity, climate controlled, keeps them at the perfect temperature, moisturizes them. It's even got like a little nail file at the end that I can just like, I can kind of vibrate my hands and it'll file my nails just perfectly. It's a really expensive unit, but it's worth it. Can't put a price on hand health. Well, you can. It was $100,000. Small price to pay. That's why I have my wife do all the housework and gardening and heavy lifting. You can't mess these things up. I don't know, sir. There better not be. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. If there is, don't even. I warned you. Green Java Joe. This is 2024 Heritage High number. This is one of my favorite things to rip because you get a Zach Littell to $6.99 Chrome card. No, I mean the checklist is just really good on this product in general. Lots of parallels, lots of numbered stuff. Chrome numbered stuff comes out of here pretty easily too. Also, Real One autographs and red ink Real Ones come out of here at the best $1 per red ink. And look we got the silver as well. Could be huge. Trey Lipscomb to $225. Ah ha ha ha! There he is. That's one of the things we're looking for. Aqua Skeens. Now we're talking. Bobby. Nice hit. Might as well get our second row established. Seeing how much of this stage we can fill without even opening a hobby box. Christian Scott rookie. I had him. He has 2 starts this week, so I picked him up for fantasy purposes. Emanate, not bad. Jackson Merrill, will take it. A little bit of a crimping on the bottom of that. And a base Skeens. Blanco. Man, this was one of those banger boxes. We got 3 numbered cards. 2 regulars and a silver. That's why I love these so much. It's so good to get 3 numbered cards, including a silver, and all the other parallels, and the potential to get a real one. These things have dried up big time, though. They're getting harder and harder to find. Hey, Chad, just pulled a Travis Hunter Uptown right now. So crazy. Thanks for the good vibes, Stryker. You're welcome. Did you sign up for the Sapphire Football EQL? Was that today? I can't do anything on Wednesdays and Fridays, man. Like, even if it's something as simple as clicking a few buttons, I'm just too busy and I forget. And was it today? Dadgummit. No, but I tried to get the Travis Scott release. Cactus Jack release, and I lost out on both of my EQLs for that. So now I'm up to like, I don't know, like 1 million free entries. I feel like the next thing I get is going to be really good, hopefully. Maybe I just kind of wait and don't do another EQL till Sapphire Baseball is out or something like that. Continuing with the 2024 trend, we already got a parallel Skeens. Let's see what we can get out of here. It was, darn it. Pulled the Freddie Freeman 1/1 auto base relic from the World Series. Wow. That's a monster. Garrett Cole back today? Been pending ever since. Yeah, that's the one you don't want to, you definitely don't want to request a substitution for that. I just went in, I have had a autograph pending for, I don't even know, quite a while, and I had to request a submission just the other day. I think it was a basketball one. We're gonna get a bunch of stuff out of here. I already see a gold, and we got our Halloween parallels, or our holiday parallels. Rafaela, first of all. Man, that one just, for some reason, that looks a little different than normal. Just making sure that's not some special. Got a gold. It's Kirby Yates to 2024. Not that crazy. Junior debut, that's nice. O'Neal Cruz and Carson Kelly. Wyatt debut. Ah, I thought that was going to be a blue. Austin Riley. Dude, I totally had someone scam me on eBay. And they wanted a refund for a card I sent them. But, of course, it's an international. I'm just stopping all international sales. I'm not going to ship anything internationally anymore because it's always a problem and they're always trying to scam. There's Wyatt. Sent this dude a PSA slab. PSA 10. Perfect. First auto. Month later, after the dude's, like, so the dude got called up to the bigs and he clicked, immediately bought the card for a good deal. Shipped it to him. Month later, the guy's not doing any good. And he's like, oh, this came damaged. I'm like, not falling for it. Not falling for it. So I refused to give him a refund because I know that trick. And he left me bad review on eBay. A loser. Paw Patrol card. Should I fancy it up? Tyler? You want me to sign that for you? Tyler Black, rookie. Man, there's a lot of parallels in these boxes. Blue, unfortunately, nothing huge. Blitzberg card says, every international customer I've had on eBay was scummy. Don't blame you. I'm stopping it, dude. Like every single time almost it happens. They either say they never got their package, and it's like not even in my hands. You know, you send it, like eBay takes care of the international shipping. Yeah, I did dispute it, Camille. And then the eBay people. So first of all, it was past the return day that you could ask for a return or a refund. It was past that. So I'm like, no. And then second of all, it was like clearly a scam move that that's a common one that people use, especially for prospects. Prospect gets called up, buy up the PSA 10s. Wait a few weeks, didn't work out, damage the PSA slab, and say, I don't know, it came this way, and get a refund or something. It's like, it's too easy to scam. So like the eBay International should take care of that, right? Because it went through them first. Disappointing because it's like a couple $100 too. So yeah, I can't. I'm gonna actually. My next step is I'm calling eBay customer service, and I'm gonna be like, I've been selling stuff on eBay. I've been a customer of yours for 20 something years. 100% positive feedback. Everybody is happy with their service. And this one international guy comes around, lives in China or something, trying to scam me past the date, and you're gonna side with him? BS. Tyler, am I fancying this up for you? Absolutely. Okay. How about a gold sig on that thing? That'd look good. Oh yeah. Let's see, right about here. Oh, look at it. Look at it glisten in the light. Oh, what a piece. What an amazing piece. I'm gonna let that dry. All right. How about a Topps Chrome update? When you're on the phone with them, ask them to be escalated. Don't even deal with the first person. Yep, I'm on it. I'm on it. Because I initially called them about this, and first you got to go through this automated process. I called them, and they're like, no, you got to go through the automated process. I'm like, okay. I was on top of it the day it happened too. Why did you sign a card? Well, that we've kind of got a history with the Aaron Judge Paw Patrols. I got a little history of pulling Aaron Judge Paw Patrol cards. So why not fancy it up? Thank you, Purple Rain. Yeah, like the irony of the whole situation is I will take care of anybody, like if there's any problems whatsoever. That's why I have 100% positive feedback. 20 something years of doing business with them, 25 years, I think. Because if the card really is damaged or something's wrong, yeah, obviously I'll give you a full refund, take care of you, no problem whatsoever. But in a situation like that, where it's so clear what happened and so obvious, and it's an obvious scam, a classic one that people use all the time, and they're international, and it was past the day and everything, it's like, I can't just like throw $200 in the trash because you want to scam me. Sorry. Sasaki. Ben Rice Refractor. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's a rookie debut. Couple of nice ones so far. The biggest sale I've ever made on eBay, the person tried to scam me. Thank God it didn't happen, because I would have like, it would have been a financial burden that I don't think I would have been able to handle at the time. It was a box of first off the line. It's like FOTL basketball or something on a really good year. And someone paid like $8,000 for the box. But of course, international shipping. And I was like, I don't know. Well, it's supposed to be covered by eBay. So I shipped it to them. But the tracking information stops. It was to Canada. Like, okay, it's just to Canada. Tracking information stops at the border. And I got nothing after that, but then it says it's delivered, and the guy's like, never got it. Like, what? Luckily, eBay took care of that one. Josh Naylor to 250. Because I couldn't have just, like, lost my $8,000 box and then reimbursed the guy. That'd have been a $16,000 L. And that was at a time in my life where I couldn't afford to do that. There's no, like, I can't even imagine what would have had to happen there. I'd have had to go like deep in debt, not be able to pay my mortgage, like not be able to, I don't even want to think about it. That's a huge L. What do we think of that box? Not too bad. Sasaki Topps border, Ben Rice rookie refractor, cool Nick Kurtz, numbered Josh Naylor. Not too bad. I think those actually are, I think that's probably the best format. Best retail format for sure. And it depends on the prices of all the other like hobby jumbo. Canadians are the worst. I love Canadians. Except for when I'm shipping $8,000 boxes across the border. It's just like, it's just too easy to scam at that point. And just be like, didn't get it. Like, what? This was before they had the authentication program. 2019 baseball Topps Heritage high number. There are some very nice autographs that you can get out of here, including Shohei Ohtani. And we also have a very special card inside of a pack. Johnny Edwards. Yeah, that's part of the reason, Joey, that I do what I do the way I do it. That's why, like, I don't just let randoms in on the breaks. You gotta be part of my group. That way I know that you actually like my channel, like me, like what I do, and we're part of like a group of like-minded individuals that appreciate each other, respect each other, take care of each other. And it's just, it's a beautiful thing. have an understanding where you know that I'll take care of you and you're not going to rip me off. Like, I'm not going to rip you off. It's a good situation. Sell a lot of hockey cards shipped to, yeah, like normally, I mean, I don't know. It's just tough. Anywhere. It's not Canada. It's just any time it's over the border and it's out of your control. It's out of the U.S. government's control. It's out of USPS's control. It's just gone, right? And you gotta take the word of the other country that their customs didn't lose it or damage it or whatever. It's just too much when you're talking about certain things that can be damaged and that are fragile. The worst part of it is like that slabbed card I sent. So it's slabbed, PSA slabbed, perfect condition. It's sleeved up as well, and I had it reinforced 3x, 3 times the cardboard and padding insulation on that thing. You could throw it off of a plane and it would land and it'd be fine. Like, it's just so obvious. Yeah, hey. Covism, yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I thought too. Not in this case. That's why I gotta escalate the situation. I don't understand how they could. Oh, no way, Norton. Oh. Bummer. Yeah, all the hockey cards I ever shipped to Canada were fine. No issues. I've sold decent, I mean, not like a ton, but several dozen hockey cards to Canada and no problem whatsoever. So it's not like this is a Canada thing. It's a individual person thing. Someone without respect, I guess. I don't know. Remember this? Remember this release? I'm so stoked that they're all faced in the same direction. You don't even know. Yelich. Got the scratch off cards. Remember these? How fun. And there's Vlad. Okay. Check. Nicely centered one too. Let's see who's got the Blue Jays. Mark does. A nice start for you. Yeah, you've only had issues with Canadians. Austin Riley, rookie. Young, thick. Nando, we're getting them all. We need a Pete. A centered Nando for the most part. There's a tiny bit thin on the left and bottom. And our numbered card, Brian Dozier. One of the better power hitting second baseman. To 999. The chrome looks so anticlimactic. It's going to be a thick boy though. 55 point. Hit that like button if you don't mind. We got to get to 100 likes. We're only at 71. Come on, guys. Wake up. Those scratch off cards are underrated. Yeah, they're fun. What was the year that was it originally from? This is like the 71 design, right? Or can't remember what year this is. Hank Aaron. Had some of these originals that I got out of a collection recently. None of them were good, though. Just a bunch of base comments. Looking for the Nolan. There's Pete. Got a ding in the corner, unfortunately. Come on, real one. Where's our hit? I think we got something nice coming here. Ichiro. Oh. Forgot about you. It's the one problem going back in time. Ah, the black border. Okay. 50 of these exist. Bueno. He's a good announcer. Stepped right into that role. Cabbage. It's true. Good call, guys. Good call. That's a perfect card for a big old mustache. Thomas. Do you want me to give your K a mustache? Duplantier. Jimenez rookie. And it's Brazil Iglesias. Game used memorabilia. For the Reds. Daniel. K is injured. Yep. So what's the deal with UC? If you're interested, go on YouTube, type in The Ballad of Kikuchi. You'll find out. Get a short print Duplantier. Oh, it's that. That's why. Good. Senzel. Whatever happened to Nick Senzel? Nate Lowe rookie. Granderson was still playing. 2019 was longer ago than it seems. Longer ago. TCB. They had just traded Jonah Heim. Pulled the Juan Soto cloth card. No, not because it wasn't his rookie. I remember I got the Tatis one and I thought it was like the best day of my life. Because I was collecting Nando's. I sent it away to get graded too. Pretty sure it didn't gem. Those ones are hard to gem. The cloth cards, they have like little pieces of fabric sticking out sometimes. Who's finishing last in the ALC? Royals or Tigers? The Tigers are gonna be fine. We're gonna get our boys back soon. And it's gonna be a big shot in the arm. Caglione rookie. Basayo. Followed by Alec Bohm to 150. Going to Justin. It's always those Guardians on top. Every freaking year. I got an interesting piece of information. Let me read it off for you. Relevant to your comment, Casey. The Tigers have the worst record in Major League Baseball over the last 81 games. Yikes. We can make it better with a nice autograph here. Kyle Kairos to 99. Rockies hit for Carter. White Sox. No, they don't have the pitching to maintain, and they don't have the depth either. Volpe to 50. They got some nice young talent. White Sox are turning it around. I like that. I hate to see... I don't want to see anybody in our division be like absolute skunks, you know? Because then, like, if your division's really bad and you got to play those guys a lot and you just get the cheap wins, it can kind of overinflate the realistic expectations of your team. It's kind of like the Pistons this year. They finished with the best record, and then everybody knows, though. They know they're not the best team. And so then maybe the front office doesn't make a move because, hey, we gave the fans a first-place team. We don't have to spend any more money. When everybody knows it's a fraud. When the Tigers overperformed, it was a fraud. When the Pistons overperformed, it was a fraud. Not going to win the whole thing. It's about winning a championship. Nothing else matters. At least for me, some people, especially in this area, but the Midwest in general, we're just like, hey, our team won a game. Yes. Nah. Championships. Jumbo Bowman. Sounds like Hal and the Yankees. I think almost any team will fall for that. I don't know if it's a fall for that. I don't know if that's the right way of putting it. I think a better way of putting it is just using it as a justification to not spend. Also, another justification to not spend, it's just like, well, the Dodger's going to Dodger. So, I mean, we're fighting for second place at best. Power chords. Rodriguez to 150. A blue Guardians piece for Jonathan. The WBC curse is a real thing. '23 Rangers barely made the playoffs, but we got the trophy. It's true. Sometimes that happens. Bust pack. Twins, I don't know, Matthew. TJ Rumfeld to 99. Oh, you have the Twins in the break. That's why I got it. Thought you meant real life Twins. It's like, I don't know, man. Nice Yankee hit for Tyler. First auto. Yankees prospect, first auto, autograph. That's a win. Max Clark, Bowman, Sterling. Braden Net to 399. That's a first for Dean. First parallel. Roman Anthony market slowing down. Yeah, it's inevitable. Everybody, like, I mean, I tell you guys this all the time, but there's always new people in the chat, so this is a tough pull. And it's a sweet Bryce. Is that Ascension? No, final draft, Bryce. That's a tough pull, man. This is one of those rare inserts. Justin. Very cool. Have you guys seen these? It's almost like almost like a downtown. Florentino, one of the top gentlemen to chase. Power chords. Aha. A little reptilian stickage for Weatherholt. What's up, Jeffrey? Could some big names be dealt before the deadline this year? Do you think Detroit moves Scooble? Not yet. No, I mean, we're still going for it, but things aren't looking good at the moment. It's a long season. We're about to get some big name players back, and we need that. We need Kerry Carpenter back because he's a high OPS guy on a team that doesn't have a ton of power. Anthony Forbose. Check out cardshells.com for your supplies. Use the code Stryker26 for a discount. Cut corner sleeves. Easy glide. UV coating on the top loaders. The best supplies money can buy. I just came up with that slogan on the top of my head, off the top of my head. Card shells, if you would like to use it, we can talk. But I hereby copyright it verbally. Is that how that works? You got a final draft Ellie out of a blaster. Yeah, they're good. Tough pull. That's the only one I've pulled this year. And we've opened up blasters, hobby boxes, hanger box, hobby boxes, jumbo boxes, Breakers Delight, blaster boxes. And that's the first one I've seen. Christian Moore, red rookie. Aaron Judge, Bowman Sterling, Connor Griffin, Electric Sluggers, McGonigal, Bazana. Never invest in pitchers not named Nolan Ryan. Well, I don't know. There are a few others, Wong. But I get what you're going with. What about Ohtani? He's a pitcher not named Nolan Ryan. Found a loophole. Herman first for the Nationals. Dan. We got a lot left still. I think K's taking up a lot of stage space, and I don't like it at all. We all get it. He's the cabbage of the break. I have to make a little more room, though. I know I was thinking Koufax, but then Ohtani popped into my head, so I went with that. But there's other pitchers, too. How about Bob Gibson? I don't know. There's plenty of good pitchers. But we're talking about retired, already in the Hall of Fame type guys. Current pitchers, if they are still pitching and they're not a Hall of Famer, that is not an investment. That is a speculation. Phillip with a 10 spot. Not only my first Stryker break today, my first break ever. White Sox in break 2, excited. That's awesome. I'm glad you got in, brother. Maybe, just maybe, I can get you a Murakami auto. I do have the hot hand for pulling that card, and we've got multiple ways of pulling it. White Sox are a good team to get. Houston. Purple Kova. 1 of 250. The Marlins hit. It's going to Chris. Can't stand it anymore. Fergie Jenkins. We need the ceiling sweep. Caglione. Couple of jumbo packs left. How about Whitey Ford? Bryce Matthews. Clayton Claus. Randy Johnson. Although, you know, like these junk wax rookies are tough. The Randy Johnson that you would want would be like the cigarette ad one, but that's super tough. Or maybe like a Tiffany or a glossy, something like that. But it was pre-rookie auto and numbered cards. Jeez, we've got a lot. See, I had to, yeah, we got to even go like this. There's a lot more to go. A lot more hits for the stage. Starting out with this, that's a long box. And look, it was 2,000 funny money somehow. Where did I even get these from? It was not wherever, I think that's yen. I think it was from Blowout or David Adams, Steel City, something like that. Buying myself luck with my White Sox spot in break 3. It is for sale. The luck, it's for sale. However much you want to donate is how much luck you get. I don't make the rules. Kerry Wood. Your dad has like 7 Randy Johnson rookie autos. Oh, in-person Randy Johnson rookie autos he got as a kid and is getting them authenticated. That's cool. Yeah, I like, you know, when you get in-person autos, it's more, at least here's my take on it. It's more of a personal thing and it's a memories thing for you. Whereas the ones that you find on eBay where they got them signed, you know, a lot of times they'll try to trick you and they'll be like, Ronald Acuna Jr. first auto or rookie auto, and it was just him sitting there signing cards for his family, most likely, and friends. And then they get them graded and authenticated, and it's a way for them to make money. So there's a million of them, or God knows how many of them. I don't know if there's a million, but I'm just being hyperbolic. I don't like those. There's certain people in the hobby sphere that are trying to make those cards valuable because they bought a bunch of them because they thought they were undervalued. And they're like, well, now it's time for me to make them valuable since I bought a bunch of them. And they go out there and tell you how undervalued those things are. And I'm like, seems real scammy to me. Because they are what they are. People know. It's if you don't know. If you don't understand the concept of Acuna sitting there at a family reunion for 6 hours straight, signing cards and giving it to his people, you know, so they can make $100 a pop or whatever. There's a limited number of the actual authenticated ones. That's kind of what gives them value. The ones that actually come out of the packs, you know, there's still a limited amount of those. There's an unlimited amount of the ones you sign in person. Now, however, if you actually get it signed in, like, you know, if you take a card, let's say a Ben Brown card, to Ben Brown, and you're at the game, or you see him somewhere, or you're at a signing, and you get it signed, like, you have that memory, and that's worth way more than whatever it would be worth if you try to slab it up and sell it to some sucker. Some people, their whole hobby is getting the TTM signed stuff. I think that's cool. Have a whole book of TTM, see who actually takes the time to sign it for you and return it. That's a good story. That's a good memory. Also, there's a reason why they white out the spot for the auto too. Like, they don't do that on heritage stuff, which is, you know, I don't know. I kind of wish they would a little bit, but at the same time, it is what makes it different. This is 2024 Top Stadium Club. It's a pretty nice box here. Good autographs that you can get out of here. And that is a low numbered Davis Schneider to 25. This is rookie. Going to Mark. This was back when they put some chrome cards in the box. There's a strange morphing of Top Stadium Club that occurred over the last few years. It went from no chrome cards in the box. Then they came out with a separate release. It was Top Stadium Club Chrome. And then that was a little bit too much, and they wanted to crack down and get rid of some of these releases. Uribe from the Brewers. Going to Camille. Congratulations, Camille. Got you an auto. So then they came out with the Chrome release. Then they took that away. And then they added it in so that you still get some Chrome cards. And then they took the Chrome cards away. It's like the most recent one was the only Chrome you could get out of the release was a Chrome autograph. Right? Isn't that how it went? Or were there, no, I guess they included greens too. Like you could get a green Chrome, but not just no base Chrome. So the Chromes that they included were like parallel Chrome cards, and they weren't super common and they weren't numbered. Just strange morphing of the product. Like, it feels like it doesn't have a firm foundation of what it is. What it is it's really cool, unique photography. It's got that. But after that, like, what is the format? What's the magic format? Springer, Triumvirate. There's a Churio rookie. Mickey Mantle. Yeah, just Chrome autos. What was the one, KC, did they include? Yeah, 2025, they had like greens, right? And like oranges, chrome greens and oranges, just no base. And they weren't numbered. Oh, or is that this year? Or was it 2024 they did that? So there it is, Colton Cowser. We'll figure it all out together as a team. It's actually a cool Colton Cowser, but see what I mean? It's green and it's not numbered. They could have made it so much better if they just would have numbered these things. Even if you only unnumbered them to 99 and don't put them in there so often, like, that would have been awesome. Because being unnumbered, they're just, people instinctively don't value them for some reason as highly. That's a sweet Julio. That's a refractor. So you get the refractors and the greens. Judge. Cool Bobby. Here's a gold. That's going to be something. Auto? No, just a gold George Brett. Is that the gold minted? So confusing. It's a sweet card. Going to Jonathan. They should have just kept the gold minted chromes. Yeah, those are sweet. It's just too all over the place. Just too much random stuff. Like, at first I really liked how they put the chromes in here. But now it's just kind of like, all right, we get a random chrome every once in a while. They're not super rare. They're not super collectible. I mean, they're okay. I guess they're maybe a little bit more collectible than the base. You know, the base is thin card stock. We need to really nail this down, Tops. What is Stadium Club? Let's get a format. Let's stick to it. Even, like, okay, we got these reds and the blacks, and they're cool. But it's just it's just all over the place. There's a junior. I'd like to be involved, Tops. Get a hold of me. We can work this out. Figure it out. Matt Williams. Going to Steven. That Ohtani in a 10 is a $500 card. What? Random Chrome Ohtani. Why? I know why. But okay. Whatever you say, market. The market decides. It's not even numbered or tough. Like, it's not that tough. Yeah, Fanatics have done some cool things. It's just they don't know what they want this to be. It needs to be ironed out. Why do we collect Stadium Club? Well, the people, this release goes back to the early 90s. And when it came out, it was all about that cool photography, and it still is cool photography. So, okay, we have that part of it down. But these random reds, they're not that collectible. There's just too many of them. We need to figure it out. Tops. You and me. And we will. Easily. 20-minute phone conversation. We can iron out all the details. Bautista. Stryker's Signature Series. Top Stadium Club. Oh, it's got a nice ring to it. Like an unnumbered gold, you know? Like, why is this so different than all these other ones that are unnumbered? It just doesn't make a lot of sense. We got to number all this stuff, first of all. First and foremost. There's very little numbered things in the release. And then when you do get a numbered one, you're like, okay, that's just like a simple rainbow foil, no big deal. Just kidding, it's numbered to 25. All right. Well, but that one, that's sweet. That's gold. Just gonna, no numbering on there. Okay. Why? Well, we forgot. If you want to know the truth. Ah. I see. We were pressed for time. Had to get it out the door. A little bit of an oops on our part. Hopefully nobody notices. Yeah, right. Like a baseball card guy's not gonna notice something like that. They notice everything. Look, the Menendez brothers are sitting in the back. Like everything. Big Al with a 5 spot. Let's go Friday Fire. Gotta make some Cheetos today, but I'll be checking in on my Mariners and break 2. Love you, Stryker. Good luck, everyone. High hands. Thanks, Big Al. You're the man. Shit, if that one's worth 500, what's the refractor worth? 5 million? That's a much better card. Much better Ohtani. Michael. I mean, I guess you just bought a new car between these two cards. Congratulations. Rando Ohtani's worth so much money. Just what is that? 6th year Ohtani? $7,000. And a cool Julio. That was a fun box. Autos are always meh. You gotta get really lucky to get a good auto out of Stadium Club. That's another thing I'd change. It's like, okay, you took an autograph away from us. So in 2025, Stadium Club was better. The autographs were better because they took one away. And they better be better. Because you get a lot of stuff like this. And that, I mean, that one's better, but a lot of no-name autos come out of Stadium Club when they were pumping out two on-card autos. Boom, boom, boom. But they're just like a bunch of no-names. And maybe in a case you get a couple of good autos. So we need to get that worked out where if you're only giving us one, it better be a nice checklist. Now we're on to my favorite part of the show, where we open some museum collection. 2025 museum. Good luck. These breaks are juiced, aren't they? I mean, look at this row. Look at this stage already. And we've got a bunch more coming out of this box and the next box. The Pawn Stars guy would give you $5 because he's taking the risk. Yeah. There's a lot of risk being a pawn dealer, pawnbroker. It's the same thing. Not the same, but it's a similar concept with cards to an extent where somebody comes, like if you're a card shop owner or somebody who buys collections, you're taking on a lot of risk because the person you're buying it from, first of all, you're taking on a lot of work. That's the worst part. The risk is also a big factor. But when someone comes along and they're like, buy all my cards, please. Okay, you're not going to get a lot because I'm going to have, like, it literally, I don't even want it just because of the amount of work it's going to be. So, okay, but you're not going to like the offer. At least that's my philosophy with it. Like, I don't even want your cards. I have my own, tons of them that I don't have listed. And so if you're a card shop, same thing. Guys, this is a thick pack. There's a lot going on here. Let's just get a little sneak peek, shall we? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lots going on here. I love this stuff. Cam Smith, rookie on top. The hits are already right there. All right, we'll take the guys on back. A couple of numbered cards. Jeter to 199. Pedro to 249. We forgot about Pedro when talking about good pitchers to collect. I guess we were talking about investing. Lucky to get 1/3 back. Yeah, like usually if I'm doing a deal with somebody where they have a huge lot of anything, I'll like, it depends on how good it is and how much the cards are worth individually. You know, like if you got a bunch of $1 cards, you get 10 cents on the dollar for that kind of stuff. That's how most people do business because nobody wants to sit there. I don't even have the means to sell that kind of. If you have a card shop or if you're a flea market person or whatever and you can just put a dollar bin, that's one thing. You can offer a little bit more because you don't have to literally take a picture of every single card, write a listing and a description, upload it, then try to sell it, then pack it up and ship it and hope you don't get scammed. Like, no thank you. But if it's higher dollar stuff, you get more of a percentage. That's usually how the game works. And we are on to the hits. Boom! Wait a second. Boom! It's Jazz. Quad piece. Game used memorabilia to 49. Going to Tyler. Next up, Trey Sweeney of the Tigers. Rookie autograph to 149. Going to David. It looks like we got a bonus hit. Oh my goodness! That is a sweet piece. Acuna to 15 with a huge patch. Oh, momentous material. It's awesome, Robert. What a gnarly piece. That's a hot B. And Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer, Nolan Arenado to 75. Gotta love the bonus hits. couple of thicks as well. Any hot bees in the chat? Members, we got new exclusive emojis for you to use that say hot bee. And I need your input to determine which ones are hot bees. Can't figure that out on my own. I need your help. Momentous material jumbo patch autograph. That is a game used piece. Awesome. Wow. Hot bee. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Still more. Whew. Step to the side of Cunha. Breaker's Delight box. 2 autographs. Pulled an Acuna Riley dual auto to 5 from 2020 Finest the other night. Really? Well, that's the good thing about going back in time. You can find some good prices on cards, boxes. I mean, good. Some relatively good prices compared to the new stuff from 2019 to 2025. Really, 2024 is pretty expensive, but all the other years are relatively affordable. They're like less money than the newer releases coming out, sometimes with better hits, more hits and better hits. We got another red. Wow. Brooks Lee. We got refractors galore. Matt Shaw and Rhett Lauder's autograph number 1 to 150. Going to Daniel and Angel Acuna to 250. On card, both of them on card. Going to Camille. Very nice. Geraldo to 299. Cade Horton to 199. And a red Kumar rookie debut to 5. 1 of 5. I'm about to pick Kumar up. I think his last 2 starts, he's allowed 0 runs. If I remember correctly. Hit the wrong button. Wong might know. It was from a $20 pack. You just bought a pack. It's brave. You gotta really trust the person you're buying it from. You know those games at the arcade where you put a quarter in and it goes down a little ramp and it slides onto a pile of a bunch of other quarters and you're hoping that they get pushed off the edge so you can win a ticket or whatever? Coin push. That's what my stands are like over here. I push all the stands over here and there's a ledge. If I push too hard, they fall off the ledge. How about some hits? Looking a little something like this. We got a bunch of base, Littell to 699, Montgomery first, Wood Chrome first, Montessori Reptilian, Irons to 250, Warren to 250, Weatherholt Reptilian, Kurtz rookie, Naylor to 250, Veerling to 699, Lipscomb to 225, Caglione and Basayo rookies, Rodriguez to 150, Net to 399, Bohm to 150, Black Border Wainwright, Dozier to 999, Ben Rice refractor, Sasaki Topps border, Johnny Edwards 50th anniversary, buyback stamp, Pedro to 249, Jeter to 199, George Brett gold chrome, Horton to 199, Geraldo to 299, Frobose to first auto, Clubhouse Collection Iglesias game used, Rumfeld Greengrass to 99, Herman first auto, Kova to 250, Caros to 99. This is a really sweet Bryce. It's called Final Draft. Tough insert to pull. Schneider to 25 from Stadium Club. It's his rookie. Uribe rookie auto, Matt Williams autograph. Got both Ohtani chromes, the refractor and the base. Trey Sweeney to 149, Volpe to 50, Arenado to 75, Lauder to 150, Skeens Aqua rookie, quad piece Jazz, game used, 4 game used swatches to 49, Angel Acuna rookie auto to 250, Kyle Tucker 4 of 5 logo fractor, Kumar rookie debut 1 of 5 red wave. And the hot B hit of the break, Ronald Acuna Jr., 1 of 15. That is a momentous material jumbo patch autograph card. Awesome. Break number 2. We're going to do it again. Start with that old Bowman. '26 Bowman Blaster. I'm the only one Surf Panther. I am an innovator and a groundbreaker. No Salvat yet? Maybe he's just lurking. Oh yeah, these Bowman Blasters are awesome. Surf Panther. Also, I have multiple ways of cleaning up the refuse from these packs and boxes. But I've found through trial and error that the lint roller works best. I used to use this. This thing works really good too, actually. But I gotta like sweep it off somewhere. And if I sweep it like this, it goes right onto my keyboard. So then, that's not good. Keyboard is disgusting as it is. I gotta get a new one. I have a new one sitting right there. I just gotta plug it in. Reptilian Billy Carlson. It's a top prospect. With a White Sox Phillip. We're on break number 2. Everything's going to plan. Pulling bangers. Pulling low numbered hits to 5. Huge momentous Acuna autographs. Churio power chords. And we got a chrome numbered card, maybe an auto. Yeah. Josh Knott to 99. Green exclusive autograph. Yeah. That is a great way to start. John, congratulations. Because think of it, man. If you get a hobby box, you're paying $300 and whatever for an autograph. A bunch more cards, but we just got one for $30. Julio. That's why we just do a little sample of some retail just to see if we can get lucky, get a free auto, you know, and then we'll hit the big boys too. We'll get the guaranteed stuff, and then we'll go for the value and just try to hit a gold mine. Sometimes it works. Like, dude, let's go 2 for 2, right? Now we got something to shoot for. Some kind of a goal. Old Silver Saver coming in with a $20 super chat. Happy Memorial Weekend to Stryker and all of his fans. Hit that like button for him. Thank you. And yeah, happy Memorial Day, everybody. Let's talk. You got any plans? Anybody having a barbecue or a family over? Going to the beach? What's going on? Do a little partying, a little chilling, make your own. See, I like to just kind of low-key it. Get a little bonfire, a little fire going for the fam. Get some music, relax with the wife and kid. Sounds great. Minimal mosquitoes, hopefully. I was over at my friend's house on, when was it? Last Saturday. All those fights were going on, the Ronda Rousey fight. There was a whole UFC card going on, and the Jake Paul card, MVP. And his yard's kind of like on one side, there's a kind of like a little swampy type area. It's just a low-lying area that when it rains, a lot of water collects. And the mosquitoes were intense. We were outside playing cornhole all day and all night. We're talking, he sprayed the yard with the anti-mosquito stuff. It's supposed to either kill them or keep them away. He sprayed his whole yard with it. And then we all had off and bug spray. And then he had this hanging thing that's supposed to put out something that the mosquitoes hate too. And they were not deterred whatsoever. Eber Perez to 125. Couple of Brewers hits on the stage already. Good potential for the Brewers in this box and others. Multiple Churio rookie possibilities coming up too. Oh, dude, we got a ret. That's what we're 2 for 2. This is why we do it. Edgar Kiro, and there's a red in here. Chrome red to 5. Let's go. Nathaniel with the Angels. Oh, this is exciting. This could be a monster. Red color match Ellie to 5. First would be a... Come on. Oh, it's Justice Thompson. It is a red, too. It's a red color match. But it's Justice Thompson. Is there still time for Justice? Kurt, nice hit, man. What's with the reds to 5 already? Backwoods off is the go-to. We literally had backwoods off. I mean, we're ready. We were ready for them. And they didn't care. It was like 2 minutes in, and I had one sucking on my leg. I look down, and I just smash it, and it's full of blood. Oh, no. What a box already. Anything else? We'll take some more. Yeah, there's a Cheerio first. All right, one last little thing. John's having a good day already here. Three cards on the stage already. Might as well go like that. Put them all next to each other. Some more chances. 3 for 3? Can you get an anime in those ones? Not 2022. Box sounded like there were loose cards in here. I'm about to freak out. It came from a sealed case, so there ain't no way anybody messed with it. Yeah, anime is in well, not in 2022. 2026, if that's what you were talking about. I think you can. I'm not sure. I don't remember if anime is exclusive to hobby. Michigan has 2 seasons, winter and bugs. That's right. Fortunately, where I live, there's not a ton of water nearby, like standing water, because my neighborhood's like sand, built on sand. Sandy soil, so it drains really well. So the mosquitoes aren't too bad. And I'm like allergic to them or something, because every time I get bit, it's just a huge welt. And it lasts for days too. Days and days. My mosquito bites don't go away. So when we go out disc golfing in the woods, I'm wearing head to toe, like I don't care how hot it is. If it's 90 degrees, it doesn't matter. I'm wearing like sweats, sweatpants or something comfortable for the legs, long sleeve, thin long sleeve shirt, and then a bandana behind my hat that goes all the way around to like right here. So this is the only thing sticking out. And I'm just spraying DEET right in my face. Big mouthful of it so it don't go in my mouth. I'm not scared of DEET. We got a hot box! We're calling this a win. We're 3 for 3 on our blasters. Hot box, baby. Emanate. Give us a good hot box card. MVPs. Pujols and A-Rod. Let's see, all of these are going to need to be... I'll sleeve all these up for you. Donovan. And the numbered cards, Jake Rogers to $6.99. Willie Castro. Brendan Rodgers, little color match action. Bellotti. Green Peterson. Foley Hotbox. Skeens rookie. Contreras. Austin Meadows Hotbox. Heel. Aqua. Space. Rookie Hotbox. I was really hoping for a banger. I'm counting that 3 for 3 though. Have to. You just gotta. (2024) Topps Update Series. 4 for 4. We're on a roll. Disc golfer, yeah, man. I play just about everything. Athletic. I play any sport. I mean, in my old age, I'm pretty much limited to cornhole, beer pong, putt golf. Shoot hoops in the driveway with my daughter. Does that count? But I played intramural basketball in college, intramural football and softball, baseball, softball, football, basketball, intramural in college. High school wrestling and tennis. Church league softball. And Manlympic. I'm a 3-time Manlympic champion. Jack-o'-lanterns. That's a tough one. Ryan Feltner. But the last time I went out disc golfing, I threw my arm out, so I have been very hesitant to go since then. Although I keep getting invited, and I'm gonna go. One of these Sundays, my boys all go out Sunday, and I'm gonna go. I just need to not throw my arm out again, because it lasted like months. I couldn't do anything with my right shoulder for months. It's because I throw forehand. Like I, you know, do one of those, and you can hurt yourself if you're not careful. When you're in your 40s. When you're in your 30s, or maybe even in the 30s, but 20s, you can do anything. Like, I had the same thing happen when I was like 20 years old. And then 3 days later, I was better, and I got back out there. I feel like one of the first disc golf courses was up at Central when I was going there. It's like 2000, year 2000 maybe. One of the first disc golf courses I remember being around. Anywhere. Pretty nice course up there. There's a numbered Joe Ross. It's numbered to $9.99. We got a rainbow foil, a card numbered to $9.99. Retail blue, Alcala. O'Neill Cruz. And a gold, Michael Rucker. Kirby Yates. And a chrome Lee, Freddie Mystical. And that's it. I don't know. I don't think we can call that a W. That's more of a standard box. Although the Jack-o'-lanterns parallel, not standard. That's kind of tough. Still can't call it a W, though. You hit 40 and you need Tommy John whisking pancakes. Yeah. No joke. When you hit 60, it gets even worse. My dad blows out his knee from nothing. Just like sitting there. He's just sitting there. He's like, I need knee surgery. I'm like, what? Yeah, I was just walking along and it broke. Jeez. What's your favorite disc? Trying to like, I got a Valkyrie that's pretty awesome. I use a lot. I use a, like if there's like a big turn, I got a flick. That's pretty nice. Honestly, I haven't bought a disc in probably about 5 years. So I don't even know what the newest best ones are or anything. I'd have to go through my bag and try to remember what my favorite ones are. But I have a red Valkyrie that I threw quite a bit that I liked. Your dad's 90 tomorrow. Still does his own gardening. That's what keeps you young. Getting out there, gardening, staying busy, staying active every day. Keeps you young, keeps you alive. Keeps that blood flowing. Keeps the fascia all loose. Real important. I was thinking about poker, Shay, but that's not a sport. It's a competitive, but it's not a sport. I'm talking about things you gotta actually have a aim. Something where you have to move, participate in physically in some kind, some way. I haven't been bowling in a couple of years, but we used to go bowling. See, like in the winter, there's nothing to do, so you just go bowling. But we haven't been in a while. Like, everybody started getting hurt bowling, too. It's pathetic. My one friend hurt his arm bowling. My one friend has about 2 games in him, and then his thumb gets all, like, messed up. He can't throw anymore. It's just, man, all my friends are in their 40s now. It's crazy. We're all too old to do anything. Sinoha to 199. That's why when I see LeBron out there still, I'm like, what? What kind of crazy infusions are you getting? Has to be the blood of children or something. JP Crawford to 150. Brady out there in his 40s. What are you infusing into your bloodstream that is on the edge of being legal? Why are you flying out to Russia to get a mystery infusion? Topps Chrome Update Series Fanatics box. You're bowling with multiple bowling balls. Oh, you're serious. I would love to bowl more. I like bowling. And plus, when I go bowling, like, we know all the people there. Me and my friends, we know the owners and the people that run the place. So it's like an old, like, hey, it's fun. Like, they know what we're going to be getting into. and we respect them for the most part. I just had a flashback of like 10 different times at the bowling alley when we either almost got kicked out or but yeah, love some bowling. It's also a bar. Double the pleasure right there. It never used to be. They added on the bar at a later point. And it's so, like, affordable relative to any other place that you go and get a couple drinks. It's just, like, the bowling alley beer is so much cheaper than any other place. Maybe that's the problem. Julio, Cade Horton, Del Castillo. Oh. I wish I could tell you the stories. Matt Shaw debut. Roden, Raywave. Judge All-Star. Zach Veen tops. Oh yeah. We got a good one. Nick Kurtz. Rookie debut. Tops border. Strong pours at the local bowling alley. It's more like bottled beer is relatively reasonably priced. Which one? We only have one in town. The only one. Gerlax. And I went to school with Natalie Gerlach. And she's very nice. Logan Henderson to 99. And she puts up with us. That's the main thing. Puts up with our shenanigans. How about some Topps Chrome Black? Let's get an autograph on the stage. 2 or 3 numbered cards. Maybe another red. It's the kind of day where we're pulling reds like they're easy. No, that is not. No, nice try, Drew, but if that were the case, it would be gutter ball breaks. Ready? Chase Burns rookie. Fernando to 75. Purple mini diamond. Going to Timothy. Then we've got an auto. Let's see what color it is first. It's a refractor. Sal Stewart, nice. Refractor rookie auto. Sal Stewart's the man. Going to Kurt. Tube and jet ski, water, but yeah. Yeah, we got like all kinds of lakes and stuff around us. Michigan's just full of lakes and, I mean, water sports everywhere. Orange to 25, Christian Yelich. An orange already, and a red. We need a card numbered to 10. I'm sure we'll get a gold. Maybe. Get our own little mini rainbow. Super fractor? 101? Maybe. Stick around and find out. Which reminds me, how many likes we got? Check this out. 143. We need to do a little better. We're trying to get to 200. If you haven't hit it yet, now's the time. Give us some good luck vibes for our box of 2019 Heritage High number. We're looking for a real one. How about a red ink Ohtani out of this box? Super Baseball box loader. Jumbos for the W. Thanks for joining, becoming a hitter. Appreciate that. We are getting pretty close, I think, to me being able to design another exclusive emoji for the members. If I had to guess, we're probably about 10 away. I can check that real quick. Yelich. Man, I had both Vlad and Tatis rookies in this. And at different points throughout the course of this channel here, I had those on the stage. And then at some time, like, I switch my stage out all the time. They went into a box. And I didn't have any top loaders or anything for them. And I've accumulated so many box loaders over the years. Dozens and dozens of them. And I needed to do something with them, so I asked my wife to make me a collage, because she's good at stuff like that, and I'm not. I'm more of a, like, I'm artistic, but when it comes to collages and, like, I just, if I designed it myself, it would be, let me show you how I would design it. It would be like, OCD style, like perfectly lined up, all of them. Whereas she's like, I can't even describe how, these are all the same size, so it doesn't count, but she makes it into like a whole thing, you know, like this whole design. So she used those cards. I just said, there's all my box loaders. Do whatever you want. Make me some kind of thing. And so she used my Fernando and my Vladdy rookies and glued them to a piece of cardboard. I kind of regret it. But it is cool. All right, let me see here. How far away are we from another emoji? Okay. We're a lot farther than I thought. 30. We need 30 more members. I thought it was like 15. We'll get there. Make a thing to go on top of your desk out of them. Yeah. Well, the problem is, this is my desk and I need this breaker mat on here. But I had them back there. I had all those different collages back there, but the problem was this camera would pick up on the faces because they're bigger, and then it would lock in on the faces, so I had to change it so that the back doesn't have like a big face. Actually sealed up a $500 Jordan card by accident. Oh. It'd be so fun, man. All the old Jordan wax is so expensive. I wish I would have bought so much of that. So many wishes in this game in there. Wish I would-as. Wish I would. I have a couple of cheap boxes of potential Jordan pulls, but not the good stuff. I've got 1990 Fleer. Got a few boxes of 1990 Fleer. Fernando. Rookie. Vlad rookie. Not again, Kay. You're killing me. Austin Riley rookie. Scratch off card. There's a Freddie Galvis that looks just like Bo Bichette. Minus the tattoos. Like, if you just saw that, man, I should do that to try to trick somebody. Like, who's this? Be like, Bo. Not so fast. Freddie G. Pulled a Jordan SP1 from a box of Upper Deck I got for 50 bucks. Last pack, too. I remember that card. I think I have it, actually. Verlander and Altuve. There's Pete. Pretty much. Like, that's why the Heritage High Number stuff's so good. Slim down checklist, and if it's got a bunch of good rookies in it, you get a hobby box, you're probably gonna hit those rookies. Oh my good God, is that a SP? Since we already got a K, one of them's an SP, isn't it? No. No. He was early, wasn't he early? You didn't just give us 2 of them, did you? That would be a crime against humanity. That's an SP. Where is the difference? Trade? Does anybody see the difference? It would be him, wouldn't it? It's gonna take me a minute to get over that. Hold on. Oh. I'm pretty sure I said no vocals, buddy. I don't want to hear what you have to say. Oh, I forgot to check instrumental. Make up for it with a good autograph. Not the worst. Rhys Hoskins. He's still playing. Legit. Gerald, congratulations. Why not this time? Well, Dustin. I don't just do things 'cause. But we pulled him in break number 1 and I didn't fancy him up. I did, however, autograph a Paw Patrol card. Just depends on where the vibe takes us, you know? If the owner of said K, who is Robert, wants me to do something crazy to it, I will, but not the SP. Not the rookie SP. The base I will. It's a sweet Fernando. Now, if he got that card and then sent it back to me and said, hey, I'm going to need you to fancy this up. Why don't you give him some nice facial hair? Possibly, you know, there's all kinds of stuff I could do to it. Possibly cut him out of the card. I don't know. I got some ideas of some backgrounds I can paste them onto. Then maybe. A very bland card design. Well, what was it? 1971? I feel like it was 1971. No, not 71. 1970 tops. Iconic. There's some iconic cards out of that set. There's a Nolan Ryan, like an awesome Nolan Ryan. Willie Mays, Tom Seaver, Reggie Jackson. Reggie Jackson's a big one, I think, playing for the A's. But yeah, it's pretty bland. Definitely different. Scott, you liked the boys finale? I heard a lot of people complaining about it. Although I know what happened, I'm not going to spill the beans. I didn't like that show very much. I tried to get through the first season. I got through like most of the first season because I like some of the actors and I like the concept. But Homelander, just I couldn't. I know I get it. He's supposed to be the heel. I just hate that character so much that I couldn't even watch it anymore. Every time he's on the screen, he's just so slimy and gross. I was just like, I don't want to watch this anymore. And I know that's what they were trying to do, but I couldn't do it. People like to complain. Gonna see the new Street Fighter. I want to see the new Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter, but I'm gonna wait till it comes out to watch on at my leisure. I don't go to the movies a whole lot anymore. I'll go when it's something that I really want to see, only, and that I want to actually support with my money. If it's got anything in it that I don't like, I'm not going to give it my money. So Dune 3, definitely going to see that. I love Dune. I'm a sci-fi guy. I like sci-fi. Saw Project Hail Mary. That was the most recent thing I saw. Project Hail Mary. I liked it a lot. What's the I'll see Masters of the Universe in theater at least once. Probably more than once. I'll probably go with my friends to see it, and then I'll take my daughter and maybe wife. But she doesn't really like going to movies, so she probably won't want to go. But maybe I can drag her out there. Get her to wear full Tila cosplay. No, I didn't rip Dune cards. Like, I'm gonna draw the line at Dune cards. I love the series. I love the books, all the movies and series that they came out with. I've watched all of them, but not the cards, man. Not the cards. Truth Madonna. Wow. To 75. That's a nice autograph you have there, buddy. Mad props. Timothy. Arias is going to Jacob. I pray Jared Leto. Well, I heard, because I've been keeping up on it, obviously. I heard that he actually is quite good in it and doesn't, like, his acting or lack thereof doesn't distract. He actually plays a good Skeletor. Because you're not looking at him. So you don't got to look at that dead, cold, dead face while he's acting. And I don't know. Some people I like Jared Leto for the most part. Like, I know a lot of people have a problem with him, and Tron was atrocious. I couldn't even get through Tron. And I'm a Tron guy. I couldn't even get through it. And he's done some things recently. Like, I didn't like his Joker. But I like him. I think I've got a soft spot for him from... What did he do that was really early? Was he in Spun? What was that early movie he did? Well, he was in Fight Club. I like Fight Club. Was it Spun? I think that was it. I liked that. Bryce Rayner to 100. But I actually was excited when I heard Jared Leto was going to be Skeletor. And it's just like a voiceover, you know? And you don't see his face. It's not. I think it's just a CGI face. The Bowman pack fractor, I think it's cool. Oh, Requiem for a Dream. That was it, yeah. Similar movies. Well, similar themes, I should say. Yeah, Requiem, not Dallas Buyers Club. Oh. Barely recognizable in Fight Club. Agreed. I liked 30 Seconds to Mars. I went and saw him in concert. I thought he was just acting. When I first heard 30 Seconds to Mars, I thought he was just acting in the music video. I didn't know he was actually the writer, singer, guitar player, like music. He's a musician too. Just really, really, really talented. He's made some poor choices in roles and is kind of weird in real life. but I'll take the good with the bad. That's a sweet Murakami to 250. Dude's got some pipes. Although he can't really sing that stuff live. He didn't sing it live. He would sing, and then he'd get to the hard part, and he'd put the microphone out to the crowd to have the crowd sing, which was kind of disappointing because I knew what he was doing. Coming from a former singer myself, I knew exactly what he was doing. And it's like, I get it, you know. Night after night, you're on tour. It's tough. Your voice gets shot. It's hard to sing a bunch of songs that you just recorded in the studio and got the best take and could take your time and come back and just sing the chorus and all that kind of stuff. But The Kill, what a cool song. What a sweet song. Overplayed, overdone now, long after. But at the time, awesome song. Morbius was bad, yeah. Another bad role for him. That's what I mean. He's chosen some bad roles, and maybe he's not the best actor. Maybe he's not a leading man, okay? Maybe that's the thing. He's a good supporting character, but he can't carry a movie on his own. That might be it. Oh, Eli. Eli Willits to 250, the #1 pick in the draft. Nice hit. And he's got a full autograph, too. Jeffrey. Congratulations. Neutron, well, yeah, I agree, Mr. Hobbs. Neutron, horrible. He was horrible. Not just he was horrible. The movie was horrible. The writing was atrocious. The concept was horrible. The whole thing. And, like, I heard the reviews before I watched it, and I was like, I don't care what you guys say. I'm going to give this movie a shot. Couldn't even get through it. This is a great 1-2-3, by the way. Figueroa, Florentino, and Aloy. 3 of the best prospects in the whole thing. Carson Benj, yellow to 75. This is not a bad box, man. This is a really good box, actually. Just the Willits and the Murakami. Don't forget about a yellow Madonna. And all the good prospects. What movie was that, Mr. Hobbs? I would check that out. I wonder if I think I know what you're talking about. Judge. Electric Sluggers Ellie. The one with Denzel is The Little Things. Cunha Power Chords, Electric Sluggers Kurtz, McGonagall, and Bazana. Oh, yeah, I'll give that a watch. Yeah, because that's my style. I like those kind of movies. Mystery, suspense. I like those. And Denzel's awesome. Best live band you ever saw that sounded like they did on the album was Breaking Benjamin. Yeah, they're good. That's a tough thing to think about. I've seen so many bands. I think the best one, like the first thing that popped into my head was the Mars Volta. That's kind of an obscure band and you might not know who they are. Former lead singer of At the Drive-In. Another obscure band, but it's like, I don't know. They played with System of a Down at the show that I saw, and System was super lame. Super lame. Lead singer just like stood out there in the middle with the microphone, didn't get into it at all. I was so disappointed. But Mars Volta opened for him, and it was awesome. Whoa, like I could still see it. I was just like, and I love the band too. So like that was half the reason I went. Love System, love Mars Volta. It was just an amazing concert to see. Smaller venue too. It wasn't like huge. It wasn't small though. I would say a medium-sized venue. Multiple memories from that show, somehow. I dare not speak of it. Where you at, Cubby? You in the chat? You were at the show with me. It's like 10K raw Surf Panther. Frailty. It's funny you say that. I just watched that. Just watched it. And yeah, that's a good movie. I like that kind of movie. Like, I mean, Silence of the Lambs. Like that kind of movie I like. Mystery, suspense with a twinge of like not quite horror, but like a little bit of horror. But I like trying to figure out who done it. Who, like, a good, because that's tough to do, to make the movie and to show you who the bad guy is at some point in the movie and have you not think it's them. But it can't be too subtle. My wife is crazy at picking out the details of movies. Like, she doesn't like movies and doesn't watch them. But when I rarely can get her to watch a movie with me, she'll just be like, "Oh, that guy, that's the guy who did it," or something. Like, she knows right away. And it's because she pays attention to how the camera like focuses in on certain things. And I guess I don't do that as much because she'll just like, she knows everything. She knows everything based on how they frame it in the frame. And I'm like, you picked that up? That's wild. Maybe it's because I don't want to know until the end. And so I'm not like out there looking like, I mean, I'm trying, you know, you do want to know and you're trying to figure it out, but you don't want to know, like, you don't want to spoil it for yourself at the same time. It has to still be a good mystery. Because if you know too early, then what's the point? There's an Otani CFP. We got some 2024 Stadium Club here. Switching things up just a little bit. A couple of Miggies already. Got the Chrome Miggy in the best shape of his career right there. Just kidding. Torrey Hunter, green Chrome. That is a cool Ellie rookie. Chrome Ellie rookie. Awesome Nolan Ryan image. Key Bryan refractor. Couple of Goldschmidts. Yamamoto rookie, that's the black too. Another Otani insert. Common ones. Bo sliding in. There's just something about Bo being a Met that I don't like. I liked Bo as a Blue Jay. I see him as a Met now, and I'm just like, who have you become? Who are you? I don't even know who you are anymore, Bo. Weston Wilson. Hype Force member back in the day. Yoshida red. That's a cool card. The middle triumvirate. Otani for Damien. Got 3 Otanis in this box already. Bo definitely lost his aura going to the Mets. True Detective Season 1. Yeah, I'm going to watch that again sometime soon. What's up, Jack? Curious if she knew about the twists of the Prestige before they happened. I should play it, like, because that's an awesome movie. I should play it for her and just see if she knows. Force her to watch it with me. You're gonna take it easy tonight. I tried to get her to watch Memento with me last night. Because my daughter, you know, she got a little 4-day weekend here. I'm like, you want to watch a movie? Sure, Dad. And I told her about Memento. Because that's one of my all-time faves. And she was intrigued. I'm like, this might be a little bit hard to understand at first. But. She fell asleep. As she always does. About halfway through. A little less than half. I give her props for lasting that long. Tristan Casas. So we got Weston Wilson and Tristan Casas. That one's for Brian. Churio, Special Forces. Austin Martin, rookie. A few decent cards. What's up, Greenskeeper? You're sending in that Otani. It has a high gem rate. Are you serious? It looks like an impossible card to gem. Are you being sarcastic? Or does it really? I did put the subtitles on for Memento last night. I stopped watching after halfway through because I've seen it so many times. I don't need to see that movie again. I only played it for her. I was like an original Christopher Nolan guy. You're serious? I mean, it looks super clean. It looks awesome. I mean, you're right. It does look perfect. It's just so hard to tell what centering would even be on that, you know? You can turn it around and get some idea, but cool. Well, good. Good luck to you. That's a nice Yamamoto as well. I hope you gem that thing up, man. That's a cool card. We got a couple boxes left, starting with a museum collection. 76% gem rate. Nolan movies often need subtitles. Yeah, his sound mixing is pathetic. Tenet? What? Like, the movie's not confusing enough? I feel like he did it on purpose with Tenet. It's like, okay, this movie's hard to follow, so we're going to make it hard to hear, too. Cool concept. I don't know about the execution, though. There's something sweet in this pack, too, guys. You ready? Oh, man, is this a juicy pack. Bobby. Judge. Dude, are you kidding me? What the heck is this? On back. Randy and Stan the Man. Did Topps buyback program. You had 300 in trade, eh? You used it for an all aces Ohtani. Guys, I've got some more, speaking of, I've got some more 23 Series 1 packs to open for that Ohtani chase. I'm just wondering if I should do it live or make a video. I know you guys probably want me to do it live because it's funner and it's kind of like we're all doing it together. But I need, like, I bought those with the intention to make a video. I don't know. Here it is. Oral Hershiser to 35. Gold ink, gold frame, or copper frame or something. That is the framed museum framed autograph card. Very odd off-center design on the back. Cool, though. Dodgers hit. Are we investing in this one, Wong? Damien. How do you plan for PSA submissions with such a long turnaround time? Well, so it's not just the long turnaround time now, but 50 card minimum on bulk. Stryker, triple relic, game used autograph, 41 of 50 for Eric. 2 autos down, and a Cattell Marte meaningful material, game used relic. Numbered to 99, going to Thomas. Another nice box. This stuff is so good. Gosh, I wish I could have got more. I wish I would have bought more, but it got expensive quick. Those are my last boxes of Museum 2025 Museum. But I did buy some more 2022 Museum because that's a banger product. Tenet was okay. That's how I felt. It kept me wondering what the heck was going on till the very end. And then, like, at some point towards the end, I kind of figured out what was happening. But just it was very ambitious. Maybe overly ambitious. Can't fault a guy for trying to be ambitious with a movie. But if it doesn't work, maybe at least make the dialogue a little more clear to understand. Topps Chrome update, 2 autographs, the last box in break 2. Good luck. We're almost to 200 likes, 174. Hit that like button. Help me get there, please. No, I tried, Scott. I know, I thought they were very reasonably priced. I tried to get a case and I tried to get individual boxes. Double deny, man. Are you buying the David Adams sale that's happening? I mean, I haven't seen anything on there that's worthy of buying yet. WWE Cosmic is coming out on the 29th. I'm getting some of that. So we'll be doing some WWE mixers with Cosmic. And I have some more royalty too. Those royalty breaks were loaded. I priced them so cheap. You guys, I priced the football cards, the football breaks, and the WWE and basketball breaks like very cheap. Under like retail blowout prices. Like well under those prices. So if you like WWE, football, basketball, we need some more slammers that like to get involved in that stuff. Because, guys, I'm pricing it really, really, really good. Gage Workman. Pays to be a slammer. Dolander. And J-Hen to $4.99. Refractor. Rookie auto going to the Tigers. Kevin. Shane Smith, rookie autograph for the White Sox. Philip. #101 Super Fractor Ohtani. Oh my God. Damian. Congratulations. What a gnarly hit. Oh my goodness. And they gave us an back-to-back oranges too. Oh. What? Clay Holmes color match to 25. And a Kim orange to 25. What a box. Oh. Whoa. That is so sick. Holy moly. I have no clue. I have no clue. Yeah. It's a Dodgers break. We got some sweet Dodgers hits. Wow. Wow. Let's go! And 2 oranges as a... Why not? Here's a couple more for you. Yeah, I mean, a Super Fractor Ohtani is probably worth an if top 10, but you guys got to send them the clip. That's how the if thing works. If no one sends them the clip, they ain't going to feature it. I can't believe they didn't feature my Jackson Dart orange auto that I pulled. They must not have known. I don't know. Or maybe they did feature and I didn't know about it. But usually if I'm on if, I get people letting me know. Sweet. Some nice ones in this break. Both breaks. Oh, and then these. I'll just show you these right now so I don't have to put them in the best. That one's nothing, but that's actually a trade parallel. Wow. There's a lot of quality hits coming out of this break. And we're going to do it again. This is a good blend. Really good blend. Check it out. Got that black Yamamoto rookie, Otani die cut, DePaula Reptilian, Rainer to 100, Carlson Reptilian, Caro first auto, Perez to 125, Churio first chrome, Noth to 199, Crawford to 150, Tatis to 75, Henderson to 99, Shane Smith rookie auto, Justin Henry Malloy refractor rookie auto, Tristan Casas, Arias first, Bench to 75, Pierce to 75, Kurtz, Topps border rookie. Yelich to 25, Hoskins real one. Senoja to 199, Rogers to 699, Feltner, Jack-O-Lanterns, Joe Ross to 999, Stan Musial to 99, Randy Johnson to 150, Wilson rookie auto. Marte to 99, Madonna to 75, Murakami to 250, Justice Thompson to 5. That's his first color match. 5 of 5. Sal Stewart rookie auto, refractor to 199. Eli Willits to 250. Kim rookie debut, orange to 25. Clay Holmes to 25. Strider, triple game used relic auto to 50. Oral Hershiser, 8 of 35. Museum framed auto, gold ink auto. Beautiful signature too. And a super fractor Fortune 15 Otani. Go buy yourself a car. Holy, 1 of 1. What a nasty card. We're going to have to get you some insurance on that one, Damien. So DM me on Patreon. We'll figure that out. Let's do it again. Break 3. Ready? Start with Bowman. Surface off a little bit. That's got to get us to 200 likes, right? We're at 190. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. New Lanterns trailer. Yeah, shot a guy Gardner showing up. Yeah. We'll see. We'll just see. Because there seems to be a lot of, I don't know, a lot of things that aren't like, I'm not going to judge it based on the trailers. I got to see the whole show. There's a lot of things that don't make sense. But I'm hoping that they make it make sense and they don't just try to make a True Detective Green Lantern show. they're space cops with magic power rings. Like, don't ground it too much. Billy Carlson to 250. Intergalactic space cops with magic rings. Let's not make it too realistic. Waldschmidt. Reptilian. Give us something out of this box. Alloy. All right. We did get a numbered Billy Carlson. And Waldschmidt got called up recently, so that's good. Check on Damien. Is he shirtless running around? I don't know. I didn't see him in the chat. He might be working or something. A lot of people watch the stream after they get home from work. Or maybe he just quit his job. I don't know. Wait till it's in hand, brother. Then you can do your thing. They actually show him making constructs at least. Yeah, they got a lot of backlash after the first trailer, so you know, with the newer one, I think they're addressing some of that. Although the Lantern outfit, the Green Lantern outfit, does not look very good. Like, sometimes you can overcompensate for criticisms. And like the first Green Lantern movie with Ryan Reynolds was just like way too cheesy graphic wise, and just the suit was not right. So then now they went in the total opposite way. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna hold out hope. I'm not gonna look too deep into any of the trailers or anything. Although, like, the whole point of a trailer is to show you a representation of the show or the movie to some extent, of like, this is what this is about and this is what you're gonna get. So if you don't like a trailer, then that means one of two things. It means either the movie's bad, or whoever put the trailer together sucks, or something. Like, there's something wrong. You can't just show the opposite of what the show or the movie's gonna be in a trailer and be like, oh, it'll be different when you actually see it. It's like, no, that's not the purpose of a trailer. The purpose of a trailer is to show you what's to come. Not like, oh, trust me, it'll be better and it'll be different. Well, then why didn't you make the trailer like that? Better and different. Because that's the cope you usually get when people are complaining about a trailer. Like, I don't know about that. Doesn't look very good, or there's a bunch of problems with it. And I don't, like, there are a few problems with the trailer, but I'm not like down on it or anything. I'm just waiting. Just waiting patiently. I don't need trailers. I don't need trailers for that. I'm going to watch it. So the only thing a trailer could do, really, is like temper my expectations. I guess it could make me more excited, but it didn't do that. It definitely didn't do that. Didn't make me more excited. It made me go, oh man, I hope they don't ruin this. Loft into $6.99. Yamamoto. Cody Bellinger, white parallel. Victor Scott, green. Blanco. Ellie, perfectly programmed. Do some Bowman.
Trailers these days give too much of the movie away. Yeah, I mean, I don't want them to give too much of the movie away either. I want you know, a good trailer will leave you hanging and leave you wanting more. It'll leave you wanting to see whatever it is that they're presenting. It'll leave you with questions that you want to see how they're answered, and situations potentially that you want to see how they get resolved. It'll potentially show you some intense things happening, some drama, the setting, the characters. The setting is weird. It looks like the setting is like Yellowstone or Landman or something. They did show what appears to be Oa, which isn't what I pictured it to be from the comics. If that's what it is, you don't even really know if that's the planet they're showing. Well, what comic book people want is they want you to stay true to the lore. They don't want you to change characters up. They don't want you to change the look of characters. They don't want you to change the lore at all. You just follow the material that you already have. It's really simple. There's an endless catalog of material, of storyboards even. Like, they're already made up for you. That's what a comic book essentially is. It's just a big old storyboard. It's like, there it is. You don't even got to make your own. There's already tons of good stories you can use with awesome characters all hashed out. So when you start going crazy and coming up with your own weird ideas, like, that's when there's problems. Churio. Ellie. And as much crap as everybody gives the Guy Gardner haircut, I like it, because that's what he does, have a absurd haircut. Like, stay true to their look. Like, Hal's got a little bit of gray in his hair. Like, stay true to that. Everything else, just stay true to the lore and the characters, and everything will be fine. This is a 2024 Topps Update Blaster Box. They were in G.I. Joe. I'm not a Channing Tatum fan. Wasn't he in G.I. Joe? I went to the theater to see it, I remember, and I was like, ugh. I remember it being horrible. I think I remember there being fire underwater and being like, that's not how fire works. Yeah, Sin City was cool. That was definitely sweet. Jessica Alba in her prime. Give us something to talk about here. Jordan Leisure. We can do better than that. Even a gold Skeens would be excellent. Got another Jack-o'-lanterns. Stars of MLB Skeens. Blue IKF. Hank Aaron. Yeah, Tatum. Tatum is Duke. I've never liked him as an actor. Although, I am a Gambit fan, and I'm okay with his Gambit. That was the first Gambit we've had. I don't really remember another Gambit outside the cartoon. And everybody loves Gambit. Cher. Mon chéri. Zach Littell to $7.99. Break number 3. Tampa Bay going to Kevin. "21 Jump Street." Yeah. Topps Chrome Logo Fractor. 2025 Logo Fractor Edition. I mean, we talked about PCA last year when he was on such a roll, Retro. You probably remember. I don't know. I had never fully bought into how good his bat was at the time. He's a good defender, and he's got a lot of speed, and he's got some tools. But the question was always like, can he hit at the big league level? And it took a while. And then finally he kind of broke out last year before the All-Star break. But what is he? What is PCA? So you got to look at the entirety of his body of work. And so he's got 2.1 WAR already, which is really good. And that goes to say something about how good he is as a defender and his other tools. But his batting average is 225. He's stolen 12 bases, so there's a speed tool. And his defense is really good. But his OPS plus is 92. And for a career, his OPS plus is 102. Even after he was having a good season last year, his OPS plus only got up to 118. So he's not that good of a batter, and I don't know that he'll ever be much better than like a 240 hitter. He had 31 home runs. I don't think he's going to be able to hit 31 home runs again. Stolen bases, he should be able to steal a lot of bases. I think he's like a 20-20 guy. You can kind of lock that in. He's a 20-20 guy. And then if you get a little more out of him, that's cool. He's also still pretty young. He's 24 years old. So he can still grow and get better, and he's a grinder. And he's one of those guys that could get better. I could see him getting a little better. And he's going to produce WAR, which is really important for cards. So if he can get, he was a 6 WAR guy last year. That's all-star level plus. He actually got 9 MVP. He was MVP 9 as well. All-star, MVP 9, Gold Glove in his breakout season. What's his ceiling, though? I think his ceiling is what we got out of him last year. 31 home runs, 95 RBIs, 35 stolen bases. That's a heck of a year. I think that's his ceiling. But I wouldn't be surprised if, I can't see him really outperforming that. That's a really good season. Pena, Lugo, Mookie, and Luis Garcia Jr. to 250. Well, Ben, you say he has upside. What does that mean? Upside from 31 home runs, 95 RBIs, 35 stolen bases, and a 6 WAR, MVP 9? You think he can be better than that? How? Free auto! Hooray! And another numbered card, you Darvish, to 199. River Ryan. like when I say how can he be better than that? More home runs? You think he's a 40 home run guy? I don't think so. More RBIs? He had 95 RBIs. I don't know. He like maybe 100, maybe, I guess, if he's got a real good team around him, but more than 35 stolen bases? That's a heck of a lot. I don't really see how he can do better than that. Because he is a limited, his bat is a little bit limited. We've seen many, like, okay, he's already got more than 1,000 ABs. He's got almost 1,300 at-bats for his career now. So once you get to that 1,000 at-bat point, that's where scouts and stuff are like, okay, this is kind of who you are. You can have little adjustments here and there that maybe you can get a little bit better, but most likely worse. Because it's not just you adjusting, it's the opposing pitchers adjusting. The opposing teams finding your weaknesses. That's the main adjustment that's made throughout the course of your MLB career, is pitchers adjusting to you, and you hope that you can somehow maintain something in the bigs after they figure out you have a weakness, sliders lowing in or whatever it is, right? Sliders lowing away for lefties. Like, that's up and in, whatever it is. Like, you can't hit the fastball high and tight, whatever it is, I don't know. They figure it out, and they hammer you over and over and over until you're out of the league. So, in our minds, we want our favorite players to just keep getting better. Like, they got upside, they can keep getting better. How? They've already, like, you are who you are. So if you've got a glaring weakness, you can change your stance up a little bit, work on your timing, stuff like that. Little incremental growth. Like Torkelson last year kind of figured it out, right? And he had a good season. We can look at Torkelson's numbers real quick and talk about, like, kind of maybe a comparison between these two players, although their games are completely different, but but just meaning how they both had took a step forward last year and kind of figured something out, right? But then the following year, the pitchers make their adjustments, and now you got to make another adjustment. So Torkelson last year, he had the highest average of his career so far, which was 240, 31 home runs, tied for the most of his career, and his OPS plus was the highest of his career at 118. Well, guess what? He comes back the following year, another young player, number 1 overall draft pick, and they adjusted to him, and they figured him out, and he hasn't made that adjustment back, and now he's batting 190, 194, and he sucks. It's easy to say, make adjustments, bro. Like, it's really hard to do, and you don't make adjustments mid-season usually. Usually you make an adjustment, like another example of a Tiger I can use, because this is what I watch all the time, would be Colt Keith. Colt Keith kind of just was not figuring it out. He might not be a part of the team anymore. He was kind of a guy who was a higher pick and a high prospect. Last year, he had a 1.5 WAR, 256 batting average, which was the lowest in his career, 13 home runs, and really nothing to show for it. This year, he's batting 279. He's changed his stance up in the offseason, but he's not hitting for any power yet. But his batting average is significantly above it. Like, he's got a real relaxed, like, that was something he worked on all in the offseason. You don't just change your stance, your complete setup midway through the season and think that your timing is going to be good. Like, you got to work on that stuff on your downtime. Tatis needs to adjust and cut his hair. I swear it's weighing him down, throwing off his timing. Tatis is a weird story, but I kind of saw this I saw it coming. He strikes me as a guy who is resting on his laurels. It's dangerous to pay players too early. Tatis is just horrible this year. Last year he was awesome. He was MVP 8, another Gold Glove, All-Star, 268 batting average, 25 home runs, 32 stolen bases. This year he has no home runs and 6 caught stealings. He's leading the league in caught stealings. Horrible. He's just having a horrible year. His OPS plus is 69. He's got no power. I can't explain it. Other than he's just sleepwalking. That's what it seems like. It seems like he's sleepwalking. He's been paid. I hate to say that, but that's what it seems like to me. Luke Keeschel, maybe it's something else. Maybe he's got a little injury he's dealing with. I don't know. Jacob Wilson debut. Not a lot going on in that box. Let's try Topps Chrome Black. Cal's hurt. Yeah, I called that one too. Like he will never. I mean, that was it's obvious in retrospect, but it's impossible to keep up that pace as a catcher. Thoughts on Vlad? So Vlad is batting 283. That's right around his career average. He's only got 3 home runs, which is a little slow. His OPS plus is quite low for him. 108. At least he's still above average hitter. On base is a little low, but not. Actually, his on base is above his career average. I think he's got a .7 WAR. Played deeper into the playoffs, deep into the playoffs last year. You know, maybe that's a part of it. Played real deep. It's a lot of games, dude. When you make it to the World Series in baseball, you just played 6 months, and then you got to play more. It's tough on the guy. Marcelo to 199. Like the Blue Jays offense in general, which I also called this, is they're not going to be able to repeat what they did last year on offense with all those no-names playing so well. You're not going to be able to continue that. And I say no-names. I don't mean to disrespect guys like Davis Schneider and Alejandro Kirk and I don't know, freaking Varsho, you know, guys like that. And there's other guys too that were just popping off. But those guys aren't who they play. They're not as good as they played last year. Everything came together and they had a great year. They lost Bo. Springer's not going to continue, dude. Springer had the best year of his career, and there's no way he continues that. He's an old man. Luis Ariz to 75. Put you up there, Luis, for Bill. Dodgers three-peat? Probably, yeah. Just spend $1 billion on your roster. You better. But, you know, they already lost Snell. They didn't have him, but first game back, they lose Snell. It's a big piece. Pitching is really important. Is Ohtani going to be able to continue pitching and hitting at an elite level all the way through the playoffs? Again, like Ohtani's got to be a really good pitcher for you. Yamamoto, Glasnow, Ohtani is a really dangerous 1-2-3, assuming Snell doesn't come back. I'm looking at it from a pitching standpoint, man. Like, pitching wins championships. You got to have a little bit of offense too, but we ain't worried about the Dodgers offense. If you're wondering if they're going to win another championship, it's how is their pitching going to hold up throughout the rest of the year with injuries. Glasnow is injury prone, career of injury prone history, you know, so like then it comes down to two aces, Yamamoto and Ohtani. Can Ohtani keep doing this all the way through till the end? Is Yamamoto going to hold up? And if the answer is yes, then they probably win another one. Ohtani potentially winning a Cy Young is wild, but he's got some competition, man. Jacob Mizorowski is insane, and people are sleeping on him because he's Midwest. Brewers, you know, not like the whole world's not watching the Brewers on a night-to-night basis, but he's gonna have to get through Mizorowski and avoid an injury. You know, like, I don't want to harp on Ohtani potential injuries, but dude is doing a lot for a lot of years, deep into the playoffs. It's unprecedented being able to stay healthy as a pitcher and hitter for the whole year, let alone multiple years in a row. Who's going to challenge the Dodgers? The Braves. That's a nice judge. Also, you know, it's a shame about Fried. And if the Yankees had Fried and Cole, and then their secondary pitchers being good, they just have to be good, not elite. You have two aces, you could do it all with Aaron Judge on your team and a decent offense, decent to good offense. The Yankees could do it from the AL. But without Fried, I don't know. I think you need more. Don't sleep on the Rays. For the World Series? They have a good regular season. So the Braves are to MLB what the Pistons are to the NBA. You can be a group of tryhards. You can get a maximum return out of your talent level in the regular season based on matchups and good coaching and depth and strategy. But then when it comes to the playoffs, and specifically like the championship series and the World Series, you're exposed in front of the whole world with your pants down. Any weaknesses you have are going to be exploited, and the Rays just, you know, that they're the same that they've been for the last decade or whatever, where they're surprisingly good. They're kind of like the Guardians, where like every regular season they're just a good team. You don't want to play them because they're good. They've got good players. They've always got like good pitch. They're just good all around. Are they great though? You got to be great to win it all. I don't think they're great. I think they're good enough to make the playoffs, and they're just gonna be a tough out for people. They'll beat you up. Holy moly, Scott. Dropping 20 gifted memberships in the chat. Thank you so much. Dude, look at the chat. Flowing with greens. You just got us a lot closer to another exclusive emoji that I can make for the members. Thank you, Scott. You're the man. Mariners aren't even going to win the division. It's very early, you guys. It's super, super early still. A lot is going to change. It's May. It's only May. So the Rays being 33-15, yeah, that's crazy. And then the Yankees and then the Jays. The White Sox aren't going to finish second in the Central. The A's aren't going to win the West. The Braves are going to win the East. The Brewers, it's kind of a wide open division, but the Brewers are probably going to win the Central. Cubs, though, real good. And then the Dodgers are going to run away with the NL West. Yeah, I don't know. Things are going to happen the way they usually happen, probably. I think the Mariners will still have plenty of time to win that division. Is that a special Pete? It is a special Pete. Special Pete team name. Team name SP. That's an awesome Pete Alonso rookie. Going to the Mets, Eric B. Congratulations. We've got Bo's doppelganger. Another Pete. Tatis. Vladdy. Nicky Lopez in a silver. So this is kind of like a big chase. Chasing a silver or a chrome of one of the big boys, you know? Pete, Tatis, Vlad. Because that is a beautiful card. Dodgers will for sure win the division. Yeah. And probably the World Series. And that's why you may not see a lot of moves. Also with the impending lockout. I don't know. We might not see very many moves at the deadline. Because what are you really trying to do? Win second place or something? You're not gonna, you don't want to give up a lot. Who wants to give up anything at that point? Unless you're completely out of it and you're just chasing prospects. But who's gonna want prospects? Like, who's gonna want to give you their prospects for a player that you're still not gonna win with? I think a lot of teams are in looking down the road 5 years mode. It's cool. Ohtani, Rookie of the Year award winner. Austin Riley. Scott says, enjoy. I'm injury free for the first time in 6 months. Gotta celebrate. Thank you, Scott. Arenado scratch off. Dude, we got another. No friggin' way. It's the Action Variation K rookie. First of all, we got 2 of them in one box, which is uncommon. Like, that doesn't happen. Usually you only get one if you get one. And it's him. Now I'm just mad. I'm just angry. Michael, sorry, I'm angry. Can't believe 2 out of our 3 boxes have had K short prints. Victor Robles bat relic. I knew that pose was not another Pete, the regular Pete. Interesting. We can compare the regular to the SP. All it is the Mets is black and white. That's it. I mean, is someone playing a trick on me or what? Here we go. I guess I'll put them in a top loader. We gotta do better than that. KC, you're just here for the 101s? Well, you must have enjoyed that last break then. How about the to-5s? How about the reds? We've already hit three reds to 5, a super fractor, multiple oranges to 25, all kinds of gravy today. Autographed Wayne Gretzky card sells for a record $450,000. Wow. What would that possibly be? Churio power chords. Alloy. Bring on the numbered stuff. And autos. Bring them on. There's one. Blaine Bullard. First autograph for the Blue Jays. Alan, congratulations, Alan. 1979 O-Pee-Chee Wayne Gretzky rookie card. And then he just in-person autoed it and it sold for $450K, $540K. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense to me. Xavier Nayans to $399. Usually that will bring down the value of a rookie card if they just like ruin it by scribbling on it. Because how can you can't gem that thing up now, right? Blue? Nolan McLean rookie. Going to the Mets, Eric. Get your Wemby stuff now. Get your Wemby's now. His stuff is ballooning. Like that one? Is that a good one? Still don't know what to do with these. They're getting dust on them. I mean, I know what to do with them, but... Arius Reptilian. I'll sell that Skywrite Signatures card. Get it gemmed up and sell it. Josh Noth to 250. Perfect timing. If I hear X players' cards are ballooning, I instantly think, time to sell. Mike, congratulations on the autograph. Brewers hitting today. Purple Noth to 250. You can gem an in-person auto. Okay. Never tried. So, like, just think about that, though. You have a Wayne Gretzky rookie card in perfect O-Pee-Chee in perfect condition. And you're going to have him, you're going to take it to him to sign Why not send it? Why not? I don't know. I guess it got 540 G, so what do I know? It's just, I mean, I'd be handling that thing with gloves and not letting anybody touch it, let alone scribble in Sharpie on the surface. But hey, that's why I don't have a $540,000 card. You got a Bobby mullet? That's a little different though, KC. Little different. But your point is you can gem up an in-person auto, and I see. Skyrite Wemby and a PSA 9 just sold for $3,200. Looks like I better shut the stream down and immediately submit that then, eh? Because that could gem. I think mine could gem. I mean, it's sealed still. What about a sealed one like that? I wonder if I could get 4,000 for it. Carter Jensen in a gold? Carlos Gutierrez to 50. Partially, Ken. They're not working today, although I did have workers in this morning, but they're done. Now we still have like another step to do. So they did the demo. They did, and that was really noisy. And then they did the install, and that was really noisy. Now we have to have, we got to have them come out and finish, and then put the countertops on, and then install the appliances, and then install the floor. That's gonna be really loud. So there's still a lot more work to be done. But I don't think anything's happening anytime soon. My wife's in charge of keeping track of all this. I told her, like, if you want this done, this is on you. I have way too much to do, and I cannot add anything to my plate, or else I'll start to like lose it. I'll start to lose it. And the first thing that happens when I start getting overwhelmed with the amount of work I have to do is my eye starts twitching. Like underneath my eye will start like, and that's when I know I'm too stressed out. I need to calm down. And if I had to figure out all this stuff with the kitchen remodel, I mean, I'm working with her, but when it comes to like the phone calls back and forth and the scheduling stuff, like I can't handle that. It's not like it's that crazy of a thing, but there's just, like I said, already my life is a Jenga board, and I'm like at the point where like if I pull out one more block and put it on top, it's gonna topple down. It's too much. Frobose to $2.99. Another Met sit for Eric. So yeah, our whole house, well, half of our house, I guess, is like all tore up right now. We have no kitchen, so I'm drinking out of solo cups. Eating off of paper plates. Washing our dishes in the sink in the basement. Like, it's not ideal. And stressful. I keep taking my plates, like if I actually have something that needs to be washed, I keep going up to the kitchen like I normally would to the sink, and it's not there. I'm like, forgot we're washing the dishes down in the utility sink in the basement. Figueroa, this is the good 1, 2, 3 right here. Figueroa, Florentino. Oh, just 2 this time. But there's Henry Lalane to 75. Your eye twitches too. Well, stress and coffee. Yeah, that's a combo. Stress and coffee. But mine will do it when I haven't been drinking coffee if I get too stressed out. My wife has the same thing. Her eye will start twitching. Oh, let me show you guys this picture. Hold on, we got one pack left. I'll show you after this. We've got 3 boxes left. See if I can pull this up for you. It's a little bit, that's way too big. Way too big. There we go. 2018 Gypsy. Newest addition to the PC, 2 on-card autographs per box, and a Glassworks box loader that could also be autographed. Potential Ohtani rookie autos out of this banger, and you get 2 shots at it, and the checklist is pretty small. Just had to brag. Not brag, just show off. Show off the collection a little bit. That's what we do. We show our cards, we show our collection. Enjoy it with each other. Another 2,000 yener, or whatever kind of funny money that is. Yeah, they're always posting sales, man, but their sales are a joke a lot of the time. Sometimes there's okay specials, but the problem is these guys need their inventory, so usually what they do is they jack the price up and then discount it to try to trick you and make you think that it's a really good deal. Let me look real quick and see if I see anything that's a good enough deal to care about. Wow, the daily deals are not even... David Adams doesn't even have any... They don't even have any daily deals for baseball anymore. There's nothing. What? Am I looking at the wrong place? I hate this new website design for David Adams. It's so stupid. Whoever came up with this idea is a hard R. Hey, let's make it look horrible. Horrible job, David Adams. Whoever talked you into that concept and you had to pay money to have it designed like that, I'm imagining. Like, you got hosed. KC says David Adams blew out rare. Yeah, been that way for 6 months. Yeah, everything is super expensive because they don't have an inventory. That's why they can't. They have no reason to discount anything. You can't get anything. Like, what are you going to do? How are you going to replace your inventory? There's no replacing old stuff. Old wax, and when I say old, I just mean anything from last year past. They don't make anymore. It's already gone. So how are you going to get any more to make money off of? Well, you have to buy it off of somebody that's willing to sell it for less than they could get for it. Why wouldn't they just sell it on eBay? Okay, well, they might not sell it on eBay. Yeah, I know it's retro. It's just, I was on the internet back when everything looked like that. I don't want to see it like that ever again. It's horrible. It's not good on the eyes. Like, I go to that website and I'm just like, this is not a good shopping experience. I don't like the look of any of this. Make it look futuristic rather than retro. But it's not going to prevent me from buying a box if it's a good deal. You know what I mean? But it's bad. I don't like looking at it, so I'm not on the website shopping around. I'm just like, I'll glance and see if there's anything, and then I'll just move on. I'd rather have things be bright and vibrant and colorful and new and like not, hey, remember 1994 when the internet was like brand new? This is how things looked. Like, okay, I'm glad we're past that. But that's just my opinion. Some people might like it. And if there was a reason for it, like I don't really know what the reason would be. Maybe if there was some throwback cards that were coming out or something, they wanted to go with that same thing. Okay, but there seems to be no reason. Just like, let's go retro. It's not my choice. Emmett Sheehan, that is a green chrome rookie. Josh Young refractor. Oh, the best Law Buck card that exists. And he is having a horrible season. And back to why you don't sign a player who hasn't really proved anything to a long-term contract for tens of millions of dollars, if not hundreds of millions of dollars. Example number 1, Exhibit A. Law Butt. I think he's batting like 154 this season. He's not going to be long for the league if he continues, but I mean, they paid him that much money, so they got to do something with him. What do you think about Finest coming out with Megas? I don't like it. I don't like it. Finest is and has always been a hobby exclusive. And if you make it retail also, like it already isn't at the top tier of collectability. And if you water it down more with retail, it's not watered down, but if you water it down with retail, that's taken away one of the only things it's got going for it. That being that it's an exclusive, and Topps Finest in general is like, lately, the last couple of years, like the last 2 years, it's been really loaded. Bunch of parallels, you get 2 autographs. That's why we like it. 2 on-card autographs, premium card stock, not mass produced. Take away 2 of those. You're not going to be getting autographs as much, like it's retail, so you're not getting an autograph per box or anything like that. So what are they probably going to do? They're probably going to fill it with some kind of like mini diamond refractor that you get out of here, and then okay, it's not numbered. Like for Finest to be valuable, you need it to be you need them to be numbered because they're already down a couple of pegs on the hierarchy. So I don't really like it, but it's not like a, I don't know, I'm not going to not open it because of that or something. It's just, I kind of wish it was a little, like they kept it lower production, a little more exclusive. But maybe they have something in mind that's going to be really cool. Paul Skeens rookie. I'm not sure. KC, are you in the house still? What do you think about it? Oh, man. Jackpot. Albert Pujols auto to 10. Orange Stadium Club Chrome. That is amazing. Cardinals Pujols. What a hit for the Cards. John, crushing today. Wow. Well, you guys have exclusive emojis. I'm going to let you decide. Nah, I mean, I'm an executive decision. That's a hot B. That's a sweet hit. Pujols autos don't come out every day. That's what I'm talking about, Philip. What a great hit. And we get 2 of them? And that's also a really nice color match red Ellie too. Love this. Like, I mean, this is just such a great card. Such a great card. Jonathan. Salem Street Jonathan. We have 2 Jonathan Smiths in this break. 2 different Jonathan Smiths. Salem Jonathan. Triumvirate Acuna. Soon to be Hall of Famer Albert Pujols, one of the greatest of all time. Very feared. Junior rookie. What an interesting looking fella. Ben Brown. Jose Tena. Rookie auto. A little more like it. Going to Camille. Congratulations. KC coming in with his take on Topps Finest. I agree, it does water it down, but it does allow for more people to open it. Wait and see how they implement the hit rate. My guess is turn a hobby gets waxed, watered down to 5 to 6 hits per box from 9 to 10. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're going to do or how it's going to go. I agree completely with your first take, and it does allow for more people to get it, and I do like that part of it. We'll see how much the boxes cost, too, because, you know, Finest, you don't get a ton of cards in a box, and it's a lot of money. Premium card stock, thicker, higher quality. I mean, it is Finest. It's supposed to be fine, a very fine product. So it just cheapens it by, like, making it available in retail. I don't know. Corey Seager to 99. I think if you're going to make more retail, you do it with either a new product. Okay. They're coming out with signature class for baseball or for basketball and football. Instead of having retail, and that has retail, instead of having retail for Finest, why not do a signature class baseball? There's another retail product for you. You got Flagship Series 1, Series 2, Update, Chrome Update, Stadium Club, Archives, and then maybe Signature Class. I mean, there's a lot of different Bowman, there's a lot of different retail products available already. And while I do like the concept of making it more available for people, I just don't know that it's necessary. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not like super against it, I guess. I'm just kind of in the middle right now and want to see how it's gonna play out. I'm never really opposed to having more releases, as long as they're spaced out properly. Like, in my dream world, there would be a new baseball release like every other week. So we'd have, you know, maybe 25, 26 releases a year, every other week. Boom, 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 nonstop, right? I love that. I don't like it when they pile 2-3 of you on at once. 2-3 of them at a time. That was too much when they did that, and that got too overwhelming, and it watered it down too much. There's a Black Mookie. And it's got to be difficult on their end to time it perfectly for all this stuff. So I get that, you know, that would be hard to do. Oh yeah, Platinum as well. Yeah, KC. Yeah, I probably missed multiple releases there, but Bowman Chrome has, it used to at least have some mega boxes. Bowman Draft has even had mega boxes in the past, retail. You know, we used to have Big League. They got rid of Big League and they kind of combined it and made it into celebration boxes. So that's a separate release technically. It is Series 1, but it is a different release. So you could add celebration boxes into the mix if you want as a different release. Museum. Blitzberg says, I wouldn't be surprised if Archives is toned down production. Because, yeah, Archives you always see on the shelves late. Like, it doesn't hit for the younger crowd like it does the older dudes. older people love it because it's nostalgia ridden. Younger people are just like, they don't get it really as much. They don't understand it as much. They don't respect it as much. So I don't really see a need for there to be a ton of archives sitting on the shelves. They could probably cut that production down quite a bit. Even a good year of archives, like 2024, there's probably about 10 releases I'd rather have before that. Or more. There's Vlad and Ricky on back. Couple of numbered cards. Corey Seager to 10. We finally got our to 10. Well, we got 2 to 10 in this break. Black Seager, Blue Ramirez. Charlie's got the Corey Seager to 10. And Camille's got the Jose to 150. Yeah, Zach, I agree. Archives is too similar to Heritage for me as a new collector. Yeah, I see that. A lot of times they'll have the same design, like the same year. Because Archives has 3 distinct years, sometimes more depending on if it's an insert or autograph or whatever. But the general base set is like 3 years, and it can overlap with like the current Heritage. Too much. Tommy Edman hit number 1, numbered to 199. Going to Tyler. Next up is Bryson Stott. Dual game used relics and an autograph to 299. And finally, a Manny Machado quad piece, numbered to 99. And we've got one more box in this break, and then we're going to open up the Emanating basketball mixer, where we will have Topps Flagship, Topps Chrome, Bowman, Hoops, and multiple Emanate boxes featuring stylized art cards, limited and numbered. Yeah, and then more throwback cards and yeah, baseball is a very nostalgic. Baseball cards are very nostalgic for a lot of people, so they include a lot of that kind of stuff. I did not realize these breaks were going to take so long, but there's a lot of stuff in each one. Hit the like button if you haven't yet. Thank you very much. Yeah, with Topps Chrome Platinum coming out this year, it's like an every other year thing, I think now. Didn't they say that it was going to be that? I don't know. Okay, couple of refractors, 3 of them to be exact. And a Corbin Carroll. How about a purple J-Hen auto? No, Wenzel Perez to 250. Not even his rookie. Wenzel Perez gets the call. Going to Michael. Nick Sogard to 499. Elko to 199. Morgan to 99. And a true gold, Riley Green All-Star. 3 of 50. Awesome. For Michael. Ellie sliding in. Callahan and another Elko. Your eyes are feeling it. Fanatics has a pre-sale Topps Chrome Blasters, $30, max 8. Yeah, I'll probably get some of that. That's always, you know, you never really know how it's gonna be though. I hate to pre-order a ton of those and have them just be kind of like meh. But I'm gonna definitely get some for retail ripping, PC ripping, and also we got some for breaks coming in, hobby boxes. But even like a retail box is really good for breaks. It's just, it got too expensive, in my opinion. Even the retail side of it, you know, got quite expensive because a lot of people, there's a high demand for that product. A lot of people love it. A lot of low numbered cards coming out of it. Just a lot of numbered cards in general. And especially if you have a good rookie class, it's going to be really popular. And it's like one of the better releases to nickel and dime your way back. Just because of the vast amount of numbered cards. And also it's like kind of designed for set collectors. So these set collectors need their cards to complete their rainbows and their sets and stuff like that. So there's actually like a decent secondary market for some of that stuff. Black and white. Well, good luck, Zach, because I remember last year black and white sold out immediately on the website. I pulled into a McDonald's parking lot so I could sit there and try to order it, and I was on the website well in advance and it sold out. I couldn't even get any. Jose Tena, Stadium Club, rookie auto, Marcelo to 199, Darvish to 199, Blake Dunn rookie auto, Luis Garcia to 250, Juan Soto to 150, Victor Robles bat relic, Narvaez jack-o'-lanterns, Lofton to 699, Carlson to 250, Littell to 999, Lopez to 569. Waldschmidt Reptilian, Arise to 75. Pete Alonso, that's a special one. Team name swap. Special SP rookie. Morgan to 99. Alco to 199. Throbose to 299. Nayans to 399. Bullard first auto. Ugh. Special K rookie. Action variation exclusive out of the hobby boxes. Josh Noth to 250, Nolan McLean to 150, Corey Seager to 99, Lawrence Butler, this green, when he was a rookie, was selling for a lot, to 199 with Ricky in the back. LaLane to 75, Gutierrez to 50, Ramirez to 150, Corey Seager to 10, Ellie, the red parallel rookie, Machado, quad piece, all different pieces on there too, to 99. Bryson Stott to 299, Tommy Edman to 199, Nick Sogard refractor rookie auto to 499, Wenzel Perez to 250, Riley Green gold all-star card to 50, and Albert Pujols autograph numbered to 10. Sick hit. So each break so far has had a monster. Couple of monsters. Now we're going to rock out with some Emanate. It's heavy. Is there a place that takes the cards you don't want? Yeah. Your local garbage man. Came for Kikuchi, staying for the con. I don't know, take him to a Goodwill, take him to a Little League, take him to an elementary school. How about a couple hanger boxes to start out with? Everybody loves hanger boxes. We'll do flagship first. I know, Jason. There's a lot of work to do. You gotta get it packed up and sent. But we have a picture, and it will live in infamy on StrykerBreaks.com Hall of Hits, which I have about 30 hot bees that I gotta upload to the website. And well, that makes, well, after today, like 35, 34, 33, something like that. I got them downloaded already. I just need to take the next step and upload them again. Download, then upload. Micah PV rookie rainbow foil. There's a Cooper. We got one already. Do you think Hot Hands McGee transfers over to Emanate boxes? Diamantes, Bronny, Lopez, Johnson, BJ, Coward. Is 1993 Flair basketball the best looking set of all time? It's a great set. I was a fan of EXL back in the day, but also, like, I mean, if we're talking like old school NBA stuff, I was a fan of EXL. Also Metal, when Metal came out, but then Metal Universe took it to the next level. I really like Metal Universe from, like, what was it, 97? Over under on Coopers, I know, we got to establish that, like 4.5. Because we don't have like a ton of different, I mean, we got a bunch of different kinds of boxes, but not like jumbo boxes and stuff where I'm going to be guaranteed to hit a Cooper or something. A lot of different retail. I'm going to go 4.5. And that's pretty high. 4.5 over under Coopers. We have a chance to pull an Emanate Cooper rookie. That Emanate checklist is really good. And we're opening 3 boxes for this break too, so. Ken's taking over 4.5. Pulsars. Haha, we got 2 already. Get your guesses in. Activators, Cooper. Get your overs in. Loco thinks 3. Loco. You never take the under. Never take the under against the Cooper Whisperer. We're going to get 3 of them by the time this little blaster box is done with. Actually, this is a Fanatics box. I know, might as well pull a numbered coupe. Or I think, dude, I got a good feeling about the Emanate. We could very well get a Cooper auto out of that Emanate. I wish Topps had Jordan's license and that he'd actually sign some stuff. Could you imagine if Topps got the licensing somehow away from Upper Deck? Like, Upper Deck would have to fold. I think if I was Topps, I mean, in a different world, in a parallel universe, allegedly, I'd somehow figure out a way to make Upper Deck go under. Like, buy them out. What's it going to cost, Upper Deck? That way I get Jordan. Start making Jordan cards with Jordan inserts. Tough to pull inserts. You want to talk about some sales. Whoa. Jordan autos, inserts. It would light a bonfire. Like to drop a nuke on the hobby. Might have to get that done there. There, Topps. Somehow sabotage Upper Deck's business in a legal way. Or buy them out. Hostile takeover. I don't know. Come with a 20 duffel bags full of $100 bills. I don't know what it takes, but Knappel rookie. Base Wemby. Free gold autograph. Now we're talking. And Wagner is good. Franz Wagner, 23 of 50. Gold auto. Freebie out of a Fanatics box for Jared. $5,000 jumbo boxes. Maybe. Yeah, how about that LeBron dual auto? The thing is he's only going to sign still very little. Like, you don't sign a lot of stuff, even though they have the licensing. Jordan can't be sold. He can't be bought, I should say. At this point of his life, he's worth, I don't know, billions. Generation Now, Trey Johnson. Cool card. Jameer Watkins, gold to 2025. Clutch City, Edgecombe. There's your 3, Loco. Should have known. Well, we already have 3. So Loco was right. To this point. Never know. Yeah, Jordan LeBron dual auto. Jordan Steph Curry dual auto. Jordan Kevin Durant. Jordan, like, there's a lot of Jordan Westbrook, Jordan Harden, Jordan Wemby, Jordan Cooper, Jordan anybody dual auto. Multi-sport. Yeah, you know, for some reason, I don't think that would be the play. Although they have the licensing, like the dual autographs from multi-sports, yes. But a box that contains all the sports would feel cheap. Because remember when they used to do that? 4-sport? And it was cheap. And so I think that's like going to be in people's heads still. Like, oh yeah, remember 4-sport? You could make it expensive. You could make it a premium product. And then I guess it is what you make it, right? And it is what they charge. What's the card stock look like? Is it chrome? Or is it cheap paper? What you know, you get it is what you make it. But the thing of it is there going to be some people who are like, there's people who don't like basketball cards at all. They only like baseball. There's people that only collect football cards. They're like, I don't like basketball or baseball. It's only football. So the rare person that likes all the sports, I guess it's not that rare, but it is kind of rare for a person to collect all the different sports at a high level. It's too much for most people. It's just too much for their brain to like understand what's going on across all the different sports. Who all the players are, all the rookies that you want to collect, the significance of each player, and then like not only do you have to keep up with who's good right now, it's like who's coming up the pipeline. Trust me, from my standpoint, it's very overwhelming to like know all these sports, everybody who's good, all the different inserts, what they mean, what ones are rare, the numbered cards, how can you get an auto, what autos are valuable, what one, like, it's overwhelming. What's coming out next? What are all the different releases for every single sport? Is the next release going to be popular, or is it just like is it cheap? Is it mass produced, or is it high quality and rare? And is it going to hold value? There's so many questions. But I think it would be cool to have like a magical quad auto, or like you could, I guess it doesn't have to be a quad, like a triple auto. The best rookie from baseball, basketball, and football. That'd be a banger. But it could be in, you know how they have, what's that insert? It's like the secret insert, the hidden gems insert. You could have that, and it could be like a hidden gems theme across all the Topps Chrome products. And it's a triple auto of the number one, number one, number one, number two, number two, number two, like the draft picks across each. That'd be awesome. Now that would have to be a sticker. It would have to be. There's no way you could time that up with 3 different sports, getting everything timed up perfectly to get them to hard sign all that. This is a Mega Box flagship. We're gonna crush Loco's dreams here in just a minute. Matty P, what's up? That's why we have you, Stryker. Yes, thank you. I mean, I try my hardest. I try my hardest to keep up with all this for you guys and let you know what the deal is, what's coming up, what's good, what's not, what's the best format. And personally, like, I need to dive into the numbers to have that on my head. Otherwise, you can easily just let it slide by and just say, I don't care, move on to the next thing. But actually taking the time and populating those spreadsheets and like figuring the stuff out helps me to remember and helps me to know all this stuff. Otherwise, it would be too much, and there's no way someone could just be like, "Good, blasters are good, best format for this," and then have me remember. There we go. Already got 2 Cooper 8-bit ballers. Loco, I hate to call you out for your bold take, but you should have known better. Recently purchased a Hidden Gems Jaden Daniels rookie for $70. Unlicensed, okay. Yeah. You got a Bregman Hidden Gems to 5 out of a Bowman Chrome box. Cool. And all I ask, Topps, is if you take my ideas, just give me credit. And $100,000 in unmarked, unsequential bills. That's all I ask. Is that too much? Of course not. Austin Reeves 8-bit ballers. Hachimura. I know. They just keep coming. That's all I know how to do. I couldn't not do it if I tried. Double negative? Three. We got one, two, three, four. We got 5 Coopers already. Didn't I set the over-under at 4.5? We already crushed it. Another Clutch City VJ. Dirt Queen, Ace. And speaking of, the next newest release is coming out. Oh, that's a nice little treat. Koulibaly. Team border for the Wizards, going to Michael. So Bowman Mega Boxes are up next, ladies and gentlemen. The next release to come out, that is. And those are coming out on the 27th. $5.27 Bowman Mega Boxes. Then Signature Class Basketball coming out on the 28th. So that's next Wednesday and Thursday for those. And then on the 29th is Cosmic WWE. So next week's going to be pretty wild. You should join my Patreon group. Join the Slammer tier. That way you can get in on a break. We're always breaking the new stuff. And when there's nothing new, we go back in time a little bit and do a multi-year, multi-release mixer. Dropping a link in the chat right now. It's the best way to support the channel. Join my Patreon group, Slammer tier. If you like the info, if you like the entertainment, and if you like to get in breaks, you don't even have to join a break. Just support the channel. Support me. This is a blaster box. We'll get those red, white, and blues out of here. Favorite ballpark? I've only been to a couple of different ones, so I don't know. I'm not really the guy. I haven't been to a bunch of them. Although I do have dirt from all of them. I got dirt-filled keychains from all the different ballparks. But, I mean, if you're talking like, what do I like? When I watch teams, I do watch all the different teams play at home and on the road, but I enjoy watching a game at Fenway. For sure. Wrigley, for sure. Another classic. I like watching games there. Cincinnati. I like watching games there because it's a launching pad, a lot of home runs. Great American ballpark. Larry Bird refractor. He's gonna trick us? That's a sweet ace. The exclusive red, white, and blue. And here comes the basketball parallel. Kason Wallace. Nice. Well, Jeffrey, we got you a nice Ace Bailey. I try to keep this break really affordable so we can take a shot at an Emanate. Dabble around with some other releases like Hoops and Bowman and Flagship and Chrome. What's up, Blair? San Diego, yeah, I like San Diego too. That's beautiful. I've watched a lot of Padres games. They're one of my favorite teams. Although this year I don't have the same passion for the team. I don't really know what it is. I feel a little let down that the super teams didn't get it done. And now, like, it's like, well, you couldn't get it done with the super team, so how are you going to get it done now? And maybe that same energy and that same vibe is kind of why Tatis is not performing. I don't know. Got an extra ticket, Giants Tigers at Oracle. Oh man, thanks for the invite. Probably cannot swing a cross country trip on a whim. Yeah, the Padres, like, and then Hugh Darvish, Jabba Joe. Good pitchers, just not good enough. Injured. They got Mike King. They got the best closer in the game. They got a bunch of stars. It's just, after a couple of years too of thinking like this team could win the World Series, even against the Dodgers, they could beat them and win the NL, win the pennant, and then it not happening. She eventually gets kind of stale. Scott, you're the second person at least who said that today. Tatis needs to cut his hair. It's too long, slowing him down. That's hilarious. Were you here earlier? Are you serious? Someone said that exact same thing earlier. We pulled right to a Konyepel. Blue Hero to 149. Ace Bounce House. Luca. And there's our auto. Tiro. Pull his autos all the time. Going to Justin. Block by block. Fierce coming up. Kent's calling it. We've already crushed our first goal. We're looking at secondary goals already. Base LeBron. Giddy. Dunkumentary. 1 of 99. Dominique Wilkins. That's pretty cool. Has anybody, like, I don't know if I'm just now thinking about this for the first time. Does Zion have cards? Or do I just pass them by and I don't notice? Has he been on a checklist this year? AE, Edgecombe. That is a lesson in the card world. The reality of the card world. There's a Fierce. It's like, should I invest in cards? And there's just like an arrow that points to Zion. There's Coop. Back-to-back Coops. Hoopers. Nice. That's why you gotta just do it because you love it. For the sport of it, for the collecting, for the love of the game, because you like collecting. That way, if your guy doesn't pan out or whatever, it doesn't matter. You still, that's your guy. Tatis needs to start taking steroids again. Killing my fantasy team. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about buying low on Tatis. I would. If someone offered me Tatis in a trade and it was like I was getting a favorable deal, I would do it. Because it's got to turn around. Like, he's at a bottom. He's at the literal buy low point right now. It's not going to get worse than this. It can't get worse than this. Can it? I don't think it can get worse. You can't go -1 home runs. So I would buy low, or I would buy low on Tatis. See, this is why we have special emojis. I had to get rid of my Tatis. Dude, it would have been perfect. I had to change out my Tatis emoji because I didn't have enough room. We got to get... Dude, we got 20 gifted, 21... I think we got 21 out of 35 that we need for another emoji today. So, just a heads up. Dosunmu to 275. We destroyed the over-under, by the way, with the Coopers. You know what else I want to say? Cooper, this isn't college. This is not college basketball. Why don't you take that undershirt off and just wear a jersey like a big boy? That's all. That's all I have to say. You too, Ace. When did NBA players start wearing t-shirts under their freaking jerseys? I'm like an old man shaking my fist right now. Pay attention, Ace Bailey. Are we at 7, Ken? Back in my day, we had a name for people like you who wore t-shirts under their jerseys. And if you say that name nowadays, they take everything from you. And if you live in the UK, they might put you in jail. Isn't that right, Ken? There's a nice Fears. You did predict a good Fears, but I'm still going to give you credit. It wasn't the one you predicted, but that's a nice Fears. Boom, stand worthy. Jordan is rolling in his grave looking at these t-shirts underneath jerseys. Cade. That's why, like, social shame is good. Should be more of it. It's a pretty sweet Cade. How about some Bowman? We'll get a little side stand ready for our randomizer. It took PSA 18 days to authenticate your downtown from eBay. Yo. Just found 9 Bowman Chrome basketball blasters at Walmart. What? No way. They have over 50 value boxes of Topps Chrome football. Who's... Oh, you got a store called Dunham's? Yeah, we have a Dunham's here. What is all this crazy talk? I gotta go out searching now? Oh man, I should send my boy out looking. I'm gonna text him. Todd, you watching? You got a mission. If you choose to accept it. Go out hunting for me. My friend Todd watches, and he doesn't comment in the live streams for some reason. I told him, why don't you just say hi? I'll make you a mod. Oh, I won't do it. I'm gonna call you out till you do it. Just say hi. The H-I. That's it. Or yo. Yo will do. That way everybody can see that you're a real boy and I didn't make you up. You're a real boy. Bowman Hobby Box. Couple of autographs. Remember back in the day when you'd get 2 autographs per hobby box? There's a huge Pokemon drop too. The line was around the building at Target. Yikes. No thanks. See, Todd, everybody wants to see you. Come on, just do it. He's a little shy. Everybody's saying hi, Todd. He's a little shy when it comes to social media. He's like us. Doesn't believe in it. Trey Young to 150. Blue Reptilian. Atlanta Hawks hit. For Raj. Kalelware. Grandson of Superman. Going to Kerwin. See, everybody wants to see Todd. Now he'd like definitely won't do it. Too much attention already. He's like, nope. What if I bribe him? Bribe you with a... What do I have? Bribe you with a NBA Hoops blaster box. Or a Bowman blaster box. Your choice, Todd. You just say hi. That's worth it. It's got to be live. It can't be after the video. It's got to be live right now. He tunes in for the basketball because he likes basketball. Speaking of Wemby's, Young Kings to 125. Cooper Whisper coming soon, bro. Hold on. Hold my beer. We already have countless Coopers on the stage. I've been whispering all day. Nice Wemby, by the way, Michael. Congratulations. Sweet Young Kings. How do you change your name? I'll know. I'll know if it's really him. Because his name is probably his first and last name. I bet you anything it is. Darius Garland to 199. Joshua. Diego or Mini Diamond. Devonta paper. Ego Makir to 50. Maybe? T is silent? Maybe? I can honestly say I've never seen a name like that before. And I bet you I pronounced it right. Nationality, Canadian. Should have known. A lot of Canadians with the first name A-G-O-T. Classic Canadian name. But it's a gold, and it's going to one special random person at the end of this chat, at the end of this break. One lucky slammer is going to get Ego Makir's first gold auto. The next big name in women's basketball. Excuse me. Art of War says, Stryker, how can we show you pics other than a half paragraph explaining said card? You could email me. Fitzy, what's up, brother? I see ya. You could email me. theonestryker@gmail.com. TheOnestryker. That's probably the best way. Someone was saying Tatis's hair was too long and it was affecting his game. Denia Prawl to 125 for the Lady Volunteers.
Is that the only sport where they changed the name from the actual, like, it's not the Volunteers, it's the Lady Volunteers? Like, University of Michigan, is it the Lady Wolverines? Like, the Duke Blue Devil, is it the Lady Blue Devil? Is this the only one? Or am I... like, why do they get a special treatment? And, seems odd. The Lady Wolverines has a nice ring to it. Dylan Harper. I'd be down for that. And if we're going to go that route, Lady Gators. It's kind of cool. Lady Gators. That's a sweet name. Lady Spartans. Lady Cougars. That does have a nice ring. That does have a nice ring to it. The Lady Cougars. I like that. What one wouldn't work though? Any ideas? Careful, but any ideas? There's got to be a couple of them out there that wouldn't work out so good. I thought of one. Let me see if you guys, see if you can come up with a better one than what I thought of. While we're waiting for the chat to be real smart and witty, chase blue X fractors. Don't mind if I do. It's a good one. That's a real good one. I'm not going to say it, but that's a good one. Ooh, you're close to the one I was thinking of, Cubs fan. But it have to be. Yeah, see, it would have to be the Lady Gamecocks. It has to just be the full name, but with lady in front of it, and it has to be real. That's the criteria here. It has to be the real name, but just put lady in front of it. And Cubs fans closest to the one I was thinking of. I was thinking Lady Fighting Irish. Lady fighting. Like you're going out lady fighting. With the hands like that, right? It's not perfect, but going out lady fighting sounds pretty risque. The Lady Fighting Irish. I mean, you can play into it two different ways. Is it the Lady Fighting Irish? So like, are they Irish ladies who are going out fighting other ladies, or are you going out lady fighting? Maybe we'll just stick with the Lady Beavers. VJ voices. One last Cooper. Lady Cougars is probably the best one. At least for now. think Cubby would like Lady Fighting Irish. Like, you put on, first of all, you drink a bunch of whiskey. You put on the hat, and you just go out looking for a brawl against a group of ladies. Horrible. Unacceptable. Never do that, obviously. But the meme is pretty fun. Okay. We have to disassemble our stage. Because we need space. Should get a prize. I'll give you a prize. Lady Cornhuskers. Lady Trojans. Why don't we just have all the I mean, if we're... Listen, the Volunteers set a precedent. All I'm asking for is consistency. Should all the NBA teams just be lady version of the NBA teams? All the WNBA? Or is that like really bad to even say? All I want is consistency. The Lady Pistons. There's nothing wrong with that. I kind of like it, actually. The Lady Lakers. That's got a great ring to it. The Lady Heat. That's hot. Lady Magic? Oh, dude, the NBA ones work really well. Lady Hawks. Wow. Do they all work that good? Lady Grizzlies. Maybe not. Lady Thunder? Dude. Lady Clippers. The NBA ones work awesome. Lady Timberwolves, Lady Pelicans, Lady Bulls. They all work. Every one of them. Lady Warriors even? Wow. Maybe that would save the WNBA. Because then you can have like an attachment too. Like you got your main your NBA team that you watch. Then you're like, dude, I even watched the Lady Pistons. They crush. They all work though. Lady Knicks. Even that doesn't. Lady Mavericks. All of them work. Emanate. Get ready. This is going to be fun. Did you just change your handle? Oh no. Lots of wildlife. Yeah. The anticipation is intense. We're looking for parallels, low-numbered parallels, preferably. I think they're all numbered. We're looking for low-numbered. Green is the highest. And it's a Knipple rookie right off the bat. This is tough to get in the full frame, but you can see that it's actually a rookie. Nice pull. First one is a banger, Jonathan. And if you flip it over, so a little bit about this release. These are all encased in a magnetic one-touch that also has a hanger on it. So you can stand it up or you can hang it from the hanger, and they're in a one-touch. You could actually take it out of that and frame it up too if you wanted to. And they're numbered on the back. 75 of 99. So there's only 99 of these that exist. Pretty sweet. There's also a bunch of different variations too. And they have 101s, all kinds of cool stuff. All right, one down, 1 for 1. All right, number 2. Are we on a rookie run? Are the odds back here? Should we check out the odds? I think the odds are on this. How much are these? These retail for $250. You also get the fancy folio. They call this a folio. Oh, we got a gold. The golds are to 50. Can we tell by the shoes? Wemby. Nope, that's a Rocket. Sengun? Reed Shepherd. Gold Reed Shepherd. For the Rockets. Going to Leo. And this is numbered 7 of 50. Golds look nice. We are 2 down with 1 to go. Last box magic. Good luck. Luca, I don't know if you can feed a family of 4 for that price. Oh, I think it might be a little more than that these days. But I see what you mean. Can you grade those? Probably. I mean, like, I don't know if you really need to. It's already, you know, the magnetic one touch is a really clean, nice look. But I don't know if they grade something. It would be expensive to grade something this big, encapsulating this gigantic thing. Come on, give us a low number. Another gold to 50. It's a buck. Giannis? Oh, it's Giannis. Gold Giannis auto. Sweet. Justin with the Bucks. Try to get it in the frame for you. And that is numbered 23 of 50. It's got a nice checklist. Pretty low. You can also get dual autos, multi-autos, 101 cards, art cards, halftones that are low numbered, low production. It's a cool product. I opened up actually, I'm going to open up one of these for my PC. I need one of these for my barn. I opened up one, a baseball one, and I got Randy Johnson, a green Randy Johnson. I'm happy with that. I'm going to open up one of these in a video or something coming soon. I like it. I like it. It's perfect. Perfect for the man cave. Hang it right on the wall with a screw. You don't even need to do anything fancy. Just hang it from a screw in the middle. Awesome. All right. Let's briefly go over the other hits. Which way they go? They go like that. Got Trey Johnson, Hollow, Coulibaly, team border. Ace Bailey, red, white, and blue chrome rookie. Tiro auto. Knipple. We got to randomize those 2 cards too, by the way. Knipple, Edgecombe, Garland to 199, Wagner to 50, gold auto to 50. The Coopers, VJ and Hero to 149, Ware auto. Knipple, that's a sweet young Kings. Wemby to 125. Another Cooper. Fears, Fears, what are those called again? Pixels? I think this is the Pixel one, yeah. Another Cooper, that's from Hoops. We're randomizing that and that. Cooper base, Dosomu to 275. Another Cooper base. Dunkumentary, 1 of 99. Starring Dominique Wilkins. Another Cooper, another Cooper. We're going 1 and 2. I'm going to grab all the names, all the buy-ins. Come on over. All right, so we're going to roll the dice. Number 1 is the gold auto, and number 2 is the aqua X fractor. Rolling the dice. Lucky number 7. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Travis and Brian. So, Travis, this is yours. And Brian A, that one's yours. And that, my friends, will conclude our day of fun, our day of breaks. I hope everybody has a wonderful Memorial Day. Stay safe, be good out there, and we'll be back at it on Wednesday for our normal Wednesday and Friday breaks. I'm going to put a link, one final link in the chat. If you want to join up, support the channel, and join a break, join my Patreon group, become a slammer. Let's see. Here she is. Dropped into the chat. All right, everybody.